What up, Boosted? Rockstar? Hi, DJ Skids. Hi, Aki. How are you, Matt? Welcome in. Hi, Rockstar. Hi, Nessa. Hi, Twisted. What up, bruh? Yeah, the bot. No, I probably got the bot off because it's been breaking all the time. Let me see. No, it's on. Let me refresh it. Oh god, dude. It's an MMA fight, dude. Yeah, it's not off. So I don't know, man. Would have been a good one. Yeah, you would have patted the chicken. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hi, Twisted. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Hi, Ninja. Good day, mate. Good to see you, bro. Thank you for being here. Nessa, thank you for being here. DJ Skids. You want ravioli? We're making some today. Can you see it? It's right there's the dough. We got a couple balls. We got a couple balls today. Hi, Steve. Welcome in, everybody. I just got out of the shower. Good day, mate. I love balls. Yeah, we were changing the gas tank on Krem's wife's truck, and we couldn't finish it today. Unfortunately, so now we got to finish it tomorrow. But I was literally black. Look, I took a shower, and look at my hands. I just noticed this. Look at my hands still. So tomorrow, I'm wearing 2 pairs of gloves. Man, I got so much shit in my eyes, dude. And I'm wearing glasses tomorrow. It was rough, dude. We had to like hold the gas tank up with a jack in the middle and like connect these wires, and I don't know. We got to finish it tomorrow though. Yeah, we had to change the fuel pump in her truck, dude. She can't drive it. So her brother's here, and I was hoping we could knock it out today, but we got it down, the old one out, the new one in, it up, all the hoses connected. There's just a piece we had to glue, which doesn't sound good. So it's got to sit overnight, and then tomorrow we can finish it. Which is going to be the worst part, because then we got to get the straps around it somehow, hold it up in there. It's going to suck, dude. We're rocking 106. That Burley, that's what we got today. 107. Real feel. I think it was only in the like mid-90s, 98, 97, 98, but real feel was 107. At 3 o'clock, when we were laying underneath the truck on the ground, I was black. My face was black. My hands were black. I couldn't see no more skin. And, yeah, of course, it was the hottest part of the day. Yo, Sai coming in with the raid. Welcome in, dude. Happy Tuesday. Hi, Double. So, yeah, how you holding up, Burley? Was it bad, dude? Did you stay hydrated? Look, I almost knocked this whole thing of tea out. I've had a whole water today. What up, Mahler? From loot to food. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I missed the days where you get the fuel pump. That's taking, yeah, not this one. She's got like an older model F-150. You guys see it when we go back and forth from the garage. But that, I can tell you right now, that gas tank hasn't been down in a while. Deep clean kitchen day, but the AC worked well. You didn't have to stay outside in the heat. I've been out in it all day, dude, unfortunately. I had to go get my orders this morning, go to a couple different stores, you know, pick that up, load it in the truck, unload it out of the truck, and then I was working on that gas tank for the last couple hours. I'm excited to get inside the warehouse where the AC is. I'm going to take my good old time doing these raviolis. So I think Twisted asked, what are the raviolis? So today, what we did yesterday was we made some roasted garlic asparagus dough which you can kind of see right here. Oh, right here. I had a lot of asparagus in the freezer, Twisted, that we don't sell. So I throw away the leftover lettuce every week, usually, or every 2 weeks, depending on how long it lasts. But I save everything else. Like, I put all the asparagus in the freezer, usually, that is left over after the weekend. And it just builds up and builds up. And so I took almost all of it yesterday and pureed it up. And then wrung out all the water and then made a dough with roasted garlic and that asparagus. So that's what we're going to do today. So it's going to be that dough. And then first thing we're going to get started on is we got to do a lemon basil ricotta ravioli filling. I want to get that done first so then it can go back in the fridge and kind of like sit for a little while. Maybe, then we can like roll out a bunch of dough into sheets. And by the time we do that, that ravioli filling and kind of set a little bit. And yeah, we can just make a bunch of raviolis. So that's the plan. Get rid of asparagus that we had left over. Hi, Chris. How are you? Thank you for the follow. Get rid of all the asparagus that we had left over from the last month or two. And turn it into raviolis. And then we can freeze those. So then we'll sell out of those raviolis. It might take a week, 2, 3, whatever, but they're in the freezer, so we're not worried about them, As far as this weekend for the special, we'll use them. We got 2 different specials this weekend. We still got some veggie lasagna left over that we're going to try to sell this week and probably next week because I got, I think, 8 of those I froze. Maybe I'll pull 4 this weekend, 4 next weekend. So we'll run veggie lasagna again with the smoked ricotta cheese inside of that. So it's like a smoked veggie lasagna. And then we're going to do these raviolis. I'm thinking about for the sauce and stuff, I'm thinking about doing sun-dried tomatoes and artichokes since we already had both of those things here. I'm thinking a cream sauce, like a roasted garlic cream sauce, sun-dried tomatoes, artichokes, and then the lemon, ricotta, basil, asparagus, roasted garlic ravioli. It's, dude, rolls right off the tongue. It rolls right off the tongue. So it should be good. I mean, it's going to be like a nice fresh ravioli, lemon, ricotta. Not heavy, not a bunch of meat in there or anything like that. With the garlic cream sauce, which usually sells pretty well anyway. And then the sun-dried tomatoes and artichokes. We'll have some fresh parsley and basil. It'll be cool. It's going to be like red, white, and green. It'll be the same color of the Italian flag as the special, Hi, Daniel. How are you? But yeah, thanks, Twisted. Matt, good to see you. Welcome in. Redbeard, thank you for being here. You made some chili dogs for dinner. Good eating tonight. Let's go. Chili dogs are my favorite. I can eat a chili dog every day. Every day. Multiple. Actually, some of my favorite hot dogs I've had have been some crazy combinations, and I've already talked about them a lot, but one of my favorite was you know how you can get a hot dog bun where the sides are flat and you can toast them, almost like a lobster roll bun? So a toasted bun with a cold hot dog and peanut butter. It was so good, dude. That was like one of my favorite hot dogs I've ever had in my life, so... excited for my drive to Houston. Oh, yeah, you're coming this weekend. So you're going to be here for my birthday? Burley Earl says, my Sicilian wife will be proud. The color. Yeah. The Italian flag as the special. So I'm really sore, but other than that, I'm doing well. That's good, Daniel. Keep the faith and stay positive, dude. Muller, happy Tuesday to you. My pops and uncle had a hot dog restaurant when I was growing up called Top Dog. Uncle baked the white, wheat, and rye. Let's go. Dude, you grew up in a hot dog spot? Lucky. Yeah, so that was like one of my favorite hot dogs. It was cold, but it had peanut butter and the toasted bun. I've had some other crazy creations that I've talked about. Like one time I had a hot dog that had SpaghettiOs on it, Fruit Loops, something else. I forget already. Maybe it was a chili cheese dog with SpaghettiOs and Fruit Loops? No, because I don't think the chili would have been with the SpaghettiOs. I don't know. I can't remember, but man, that was another good hot dog. The combinations of hot dogs that you can do is pretty ridiculous. I like a good Tijuana Danger Dog as well. It's where you like wrap it in bacon and then just deep fry the whole thing so it like splits open and it's all like black and wrinkled. I'll tear up a Tijuana Danger Dog, dude. Peace to you, Redbeard. Minja, how are you today? Thank you for being here. Hopefully your work day wasn't too bad. But yeah, so I'm ready to get started on the raviolis. I've been working on gas tanks and fuel pumps and whatever the last few hours. I'm ready to get inside the warehouse and just like cool down a little bit. It did feel good to take a shower though. Gin and tonics all day. What, on the weekend? This weekend? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. SpaghettiOs and chili dog don't sound too bad. It wasn't. I can't remember if it was a chili dog with SpaghettiOs and Fruit Loops, or if it was like SpaghettiOs, Fruit Loops, and maybe cheese sauce or something else. I don't know. I can't really remember anymore, but I knew I liked it. Sometimes I crush my hot dog bun after it's done, so like a baseball hot dog. I get it, dude. That's one of my favorite hot dogs in the world, and the only time I really drink beer anymore is if I go to a game. You got to have a hot dog and a beer. I don't give a shit. Like, oh, also, I'm a big fan of stadium mustard or like Dijon mustard on a hot dog at a baseball game. But I really do like a yellow mustard on a hot dog. I'm not a big ketchup person on a hot dog. Bad Nova. Bad Nova coming in with the 51. Long, solid, amazing years of kindness and donation for the kids. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam letters to probably go with apple pepper. The Burtmans, yes, that's the best. I grew up in a great area of the country where stadium mustard is Burtmans. That's the name of it. It's good. Coleman's mustard is spicy. I like a spicy Dijon, a spicy whole grain. I don't give a shit, dude. I just love mustard on a hot dog more than anything. Or I think mustard on a Cuban sandwich has to be. Pickles, mustard, that bun that is like smashed in a panini press or with a brick. You know what I'm saying? And like grilled. That's another sandwich that gets mustard that is top notch. Top notch. Ketchup on a hot dog where you shot over here. Oh, and hey, thank you for the follow. You're in Chicago. Yeah, you don't find ketchup on hot dogs in Chicago. What I don't understand is why they hating on ketchup so bad on a hot dog, and then they put some like weird neon green ass relish on everything. Some like imitated as food dyed neon green colored nasty. I don't know what it is, but it tastes good on a Chicago dog. But they're over here hating on ketchup. Also, those same people hating on ketchup on a hot dog in Chicago probably put ketchup on their meatloaf. Sparkle says mustard is gross, mayo is gross. Oh, you're not a mustard or mayo person. You're not a mustard or mayo person. I mix hot horse. Oh, you like a horsey yellow? Yeah. I don't know when it changed for me. Never a fan of horseradish, but now, dude, I'll take a horsey mayo, a horsey mustard, horsey, like, put it right here. Just horse it up. Hi, Purple, how are you? Hi, Bear Fan. That was very awkward. Sorry, Purple, I was rubbing my nipple talking about horseradish. Bye, Minja. I'm gonna get divert. Hi, Grandma Jules. Welcome in, Scrub. Good to see you. Mayo mustard mix on a Cuban. Oh yeah, dude. Also, Minja, do you like mayo and mustard mix with like your fries, your tater tots? That's a top-notch sauce. Also, you can add a touch of honey or sriracha to that shit. I think some people call that an English mustard. But I'm not sure if that's like the real word. Just don't let the horsey see where you put your... Thank you, Bear Fan. Can I get an order of horseradish with a side of prime rib, please? Let's go. Ketchup with tomato paste is good as fuck. Ketchup with the tomato paste. Slatter says, I like ketchup on a lot of things, but Double's from Chicago, and he makes a point. They don't put ketchup on any hot dog there. It's like illegal. But I'm a ketchup fan. I'm a big fan of like, you know how most ketchup gets vinegar in it? Usually it gets like cider vinegar or white distilled vinegar when they're making the ketchup. I like making homemade ketchup and using malt vinegar because I'm a big fan of malt vinegar on my fries anyway. So like the malt vinegar adds like a different tang to it when you're making it. It's amazing. It's amazing. Did you see my hydrate? I did not, Aki. Thank you for the reminder. Steve says, I don't put ketchup on a hot dog, but if you like ketchup on your hot dog, doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, I don't care what people like on any of their food. It's just weird. Chicago has, like, you know, rules. Well, I guess Philly has rules, too. As far as, like, if you try to order a cheese steak with, what do they say, with or without? You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's got these rules. Real Feel 117, yeah, it's been pretty bad here today. It's been pretty bad here today. I agree. It's 117 where you are, Lumen. Real Feel, that's pretty bad. Minja says, I prefer mayo and ketchup for your fries. But I have, okay, cool. So you've tried the other one? Dude, I don't mind mayo and ketchup either. The ball of you to cook with raw vinegar. I love vinegar. Yeah, Lumen, what the hell? Oklahoma. I thought Real Feel 107 today was rough. Changing a gas tank, dude. I was dropping a gas tank. We got to do it again tomorrow, too, by the way. Did you see that the lead singer? I did. Yeah, I seen that today. Rest in peace. Hi, Waffles. How are you? How much sugar is in that tea? Oh, yeah, hydrate. 24 grams. Decaf. Because I'm already crazy enough. 24 grams? How does that work? Oh, basically you would weigh out 24 grams and then put it in here and shake it, and that's that? That's a lot of fucking sugar. That's almost a whole ounce. Don't ask me how I know that. Per serving? Oh, so there's way more than that in here? Five servings per container. Total sugars, 24 grams. Basically, this thing's all sugar. No wonder why I like it. That's a fatty Waffles. There's a lot of sugar in here. 121. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Holy crap, chat! You guys got some hot weather too. Lumen, how you holding up with the no AC, bud? Are you sitting in your car for a while? Are you escaping a little bit of it? Purple, there might have been a cooldown, so try it again. Try it again. It should work. I think there's like a 5-second cooldown though, Purple, so you might have to do it again. If not, maybe it's maybe you'll just have to do Ontario. But yeah, my buddy lives in Toronto, and he said it's fucking crazy there in Canada too. Now you gotta wait another 5 seconds. 100, cooling down. Cooling down. Yeah, tonight I looked at my weather app, and at 10 o'clock tonight, it's still supposed to be like 93 out. In the 90s tonight. You're about 2 hours. Man, yeah, Struggle. My buddy Struggle said abnormal. Like Real Feel 110. Canada has been on some shit lately. Man, everybody's passing away Rockstar. Yo, Anonymous coming in with $1.
Thank you.
That's streaking weather. It is double. Get your streaks in today. Let's go. You make a good point. 30 Celsius there, Reflex. That's pretty much perfect. Like perfect amount of warm. You hope the truffles don't melt, Ground Jewels. They're gonna melt. We'll put them back in the fridge though when they get here, and we'll set it. We'll let them set. They might not be as pretty. Hope you have freezer room. As of right now, I don't, but I'll make room. I gotta make room today for the raviolis. But I'll have some tomorrow, because tomorrow we're gonna clear them out and get everything pulled out and ready for the truck. So I'll have room. In my truck right now doing, yeah, Lumen. Jesus, dude. Hey, I know it sucks, but you know, worst case scenario is you could get a hotel room for the night. I'm gonna go ahead and finish the rest of my sugar with tea essence. With peach tea essence. Lumen. Or you two could sleep in the truck. It's 24 Celsius, feel like 28, and raining. That's not too bad then, Purple. So the heat wave must be kind of like over. The heat wave must be kind of over. 28's not that bad then. I just got a bag of sugar and pouring it. Yeah, basically waffles. I didn't know it was that bad. It says made with real sugar. It should say made with a lot of real sugar. It's a roller coaster. Yeah, that seems like the world. Oh, you got the same thing, Comet? Nice. Texas Roadhouse rolls to be sold in freezer aisles in Ohio, Indiana, and Kentucky. Now, if you could just get them Red Lobster biscuits, Olive Garden breadsticks, I'd be set. Oh my God, Rockstar. I've never had the Texas Roadhouse rolls. Doesn't what makes the Texas Roadhouse rolls good? That I didn't even make the right English on that one. Doesn't make what Texas Roadhouse rolls good? What did I even say there? Isn't it the cinnamon butter is what makes the rolls good? Outback rolls. Or either way, isn't one of them, isn't it the butter? Like, how much can it be the roll? They're soft, hot, and the butter. I thought it was the cinnamon butter myself. Yeah. They're scamming, dude. It could be any damn roll. Should be called orange flavor sugar juice. Well, it's peach. It's peach. Peach flavored sugar juice. I feel like a hummingbird acid. Isn't that what they give hummingbirds? Like all sugar and like red food coloring or some shit? Tourist traffic's insane. Oh, Niagara Falls? I haven't been there in so many years. Cinnamon butter's really good. Well, you can make the cinnamon butter at home easy. So, you know, maybe it is the rolls that are pretty good too, top tier. And then just make cinnamon butter at home. Simple. I'm just assuming they use cinnamon and honey and soft butter, mix it around, wrap it back up and cool it. Oh, they might whip it. I don't know. I've never eaten there. They probably whip it so it like spreads good, like a whipped cinnamon butter. I don't really know. I just hear that it's all about the butter. I would whip it. It's not too late. They're banging. Okay, so what is better? The Texas Roadhouse rolls or the Red Lobster cheddar bay biscuit things? Chat, what do you think? I mean, come on. Olive Garden breadsticks, subpar. The only reason they're good is because it's free. Or unlimited or whatever. The Red Lobster rolls. Waffle says the other rolls. I think I'm going with the Red Lobster rolls on this one. But I've never had the other ones. Red Lobster too expensive. Aren't they? Didn't they go bankrupt? Logan's Rolls? Is that like a local place? They're hit or miss. No shit. I don't eat them a lot. Like I've never eaten food there. I've just eaten the rolls that somebody brought back. And then I've made like homemade versions of them. I don't think I've ever eaten at Outback, Texas Roadhouse. I have eaten at Olive Garden one time when I was probably 14. I don't even know how old I was. Applebee's. I've never eaten at any of those fucking places. The all-you-can-eat shrimp deal. They went out of business. Scrub, enjoy the lurk, bud. It's always good to see you, dude. Thanks for being here. You know my rule? I don't know if it's like a chef thing or not, or just like never have time to go out to eat or anybody to go out to eat with, and you work a lot. And I'm not saying, you know, this is the end-all be-all rule or anything. I've always like lived by the rule of if you can get a gift card for that establishment at like every fucking grocery store, pharmacy, supermarket, I'm not eating there. I already know what goes on in like nice kitchens. I'm not eating there. I don't care what gift card I've gotten. I don't think I've ever even gotten a gift card from any of those things anyway. I have gotten some like Starbucks gift cards from like Target and shit, but I've always tried to live by that rule. If there's a gift card to that place, I'm pretty much not going. I'd smash fresh yeast rolls all day. You can't beat them. Yeah, dude, they're just so soft, right? And buttery. I agree. What up, Creme? What up, down south? Hi, Captain Morgan. Good to see you. Yeah, I seen that boosted. I just always make the cheddar biscuits from scratch, but I seen they sell the boxes of it. I mean, honestly, my opinion, the thing about those cheddar biscuits, I mean, it's nice to have cheese and like some Old Bay sprinkling and all that shit in your biscuit. But it's all about like the garlic butter, herb butter that they brush on top after they bake them. That kind of like soaks into it. Like that's the whole fucking thing. And the fact that they're a drop biscuit, right? So you're not like shaping a circle or a square. You're just like spooning and plopping. So they're all like uneven and just, they're pretty top tier, dude. They're pretty top tier if you make them from scratch. You forgot about the butter? Yeah, that's the thing that does it, dude. Because then you like it's all over your fingers and it's the first thing that your lips touch. You know, when you bite into those things. Oh, man. Yeah, a little scoop and plop, dude. A little scoop and plop. Give me grocery scorecards every day. Oh, for like the Applebee's and stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just because I've always been in the kitchen, so I just don't eat at those places, you know? You're making me hungry. Whatever, dude. We're going to be making ravioli here in a second. Let's see. Applebee's is horrible. I'm pretty sure the kitchen is all yeah, that's how it is at Olive Garden, too. All microwaves. Nobody. You're not even allowed to use your own knives there. Purple, thank you for the lurk. Hi, little mama. You've been on my mind today. What do you mean? Good to see you. I just got out of the shower. I was trying to work on a gas tank for a couple hours, and I got all black, dude. It was pretty bad. We got to work on the gas tank again tomorrow, though. Unfortunately. Always bring snacks. Hi, Ruger wife. Are you roasting over there? I was earlier, like, trying to do mechanic stuff to a truck. Like, laying on your back underneath the truck with a gas tank in your hand sucks. But honestly, it's not that bad today. On the truck right now, it's only 91. But we're going to be going in the warehouse right now, so we don't have to worry about any of that. I've been outside all day. I had to get my deliveries today and all that stuff. Ruger wife, how are you today? Good to see you. Oh, the grocery store gift cards. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'd rather have like a Visa gift card or something like that where you can spend anywhere than like an Applebee's or something, you know? Maybe it's because I'm not in like a gift card family and I don't get to do stuff at holidays because I've always been in restaurants. So like I've never been to a Halloween party, a ugly Christmas sweater party. I've never been to any holiday party other than like a family gathering, you know? Because usually on holidays, we work, unfortunately. And for the first like 5 to 8 years, if you even have any friends, they try to invite you. But then like after you say no for like 5+ years in a row, because you're always working, they just stop asking. If you're fortunate enough to like have real life friends. So I didn't get a lot of like gift cards for gifts. I didn't get a lot of gifts. Yo, what up, P. Diddy? How's the vacation going? Hopefully your mom and everybody, the family, made it there safe. And food banks give gift cards? That's cool. Oh, I love pozole. Grandma Jules, it's like my favorite thing ever. The song you play while that arm rocks back and forth behind you is one of my dreams. Oh, it was? That's the noob! Exclamation point noob. A lot of the commands, Lil Mama, get stuck in my head too. Trust me. Sipping tequila sunrise by the pool. Let's go, dude. Let's go, man. Oh, I'll play it. Don't shoot the bull, Giuseppe. Hey. Why are you looking so sad, little mama? Hi, Tay's mom. Hey, have you talked to Taylor? Is she safe? Is her flight and everything all good? She made it? Okay, cool. That's good. God is good. That's good. I'm glad she made it safe. I feel like I gotta sneeze. Me too. Hey, Aru! There's a lot of sun today. We should have tons of pasta for tonight. Real homegrown spaghetti. You may have been a duck in your past life. Dude, I love the water. I wouldn't be mad if my little butt was in water all day long, just floating. I like how only their butts are in the water, like their tails out, their little feet are in there, and that's about it. Got like full-on dry belly, but their butt is in there. Dude, I like when ducks shake their butt. I also like corgi butts. I like watching little corgis walk. I maybe have an animal butt addiction. But you can judge if you want, chat. I'm not scared to say it. I know somebody else has one too that's in this chat. If you don't admit it, it's fine. But there are some pretty cute animal butts out there, chat. Yo, Lurky Dog. Speaking of naked butts, Lurky Dog, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Welcome in. It is hot outside. Put some clothes on, though, sir. Hi, Booga Boy. Welcome in. Hi, John. You like duck butts? I cannot lie. Same, dude. Oh. Chat. Let's go fix the commands. Swan, I only got one in, then I started changing the gas tank. I have it ready, though. We got 3 new commands to put in, and I got 1 in, and then he needed help changing a gas tank that we didn't finish, that we have to do tomorrow. I literally had to take a shower. Too hot for clothes? Yeah, well, Lurky Dog's got the right idea then, streaking. Which one did we get in? Great. Thanks, Warhide. So we got that one in. Unfortunately. Chat, do not spam that one, please. It's already, like, enough. It's already enough. I seen that sign, Rockstar, yeah. Yeah, so we do have a spit command now, chat. Thanks to Warhide. Great. Great. Is it too loud, by the way? There's Warhide. I love you, brother. Thank you for the 222. The double.
Thank you.
Warhide, thank you for the 75,000 channel point redemption. Yeah, I got your command in today. Now we can do Swans and Texas Dads. We'll knock those out real quick. They don't take long. The spit's gotten way out of control. It has, Aru, but it's funny. I'm sure there's going to be some great times. I'm glad Warhide redeemed it. We got to have it, unfortunately. With the amount of meme commands that we have in here, we got to have it. Also, I feel like you guys will come up with a great time to use it. All right, let's do Swans next. I got them all downloaded and made. I just, like I said, I ran out of time. Yeah, see, like, those ones and shit, like, you guys always have good timing on a lot of that stuff. So, I'm kind of glad he redeemed it. But I do agree. It's taken over the world, Aru. But what are you going to do? I feel good. I feel happy for her, honestly. I mean, she probably doesn't want all that. Maybe she does. Sounds. Play sound. You guys are going to like Swans. I listened to it like 5 times last night. God damn it. How am I supposed to test now? Waffles? It was reflex. You son of a bitch. It's all good, Waffles. Chef Steve's sad since no one's spitting on his tang. Hey, it's fine, dude. Is this loud enough? Swan, I love your command, by the way. Mikasa. Is that loud enough? Perfect? Okay, cool. Swan 4. Save. Okay, I made it Swan 4. If you want to try it. I'll take Soul Shine for mine, please. You just got to send me a link of what you want, Grandma Jules. We can hook you up. You could, Comic. Yeah, you can do anything you want. She did the Hawk 201 in Grandma Jules' or Crochet's chat engine. The hell? Hey, I'm sure even Crochet has heard of it. It's taken over the world, like Aru was saying. All right, and then we got to add Texas Dads. We're going to call his Dad. Dad. Action. And action. Add. Add Dad. He came back 20 years later after getting cigarettes and milk. Core. Sound. Play sound. Dad. Oh, this is a good one too, chat. You guys are going to like this one. I just don't know how loud. We'll start out at 70.
So, you think you know better than this family, huh? Well, as long as you're in my house, you'll do what I do and believe what I believe. So, butter your bacon.
Yes, Father.
Bart's got bacon and he's like buttering it right now.
Oh, that's not bacon up that sausage, boy.
Then he goes to eat a piece of sausage and he's like, baking up that sausage, boy. Was that loud enough? You guys think it was loud? That's a good command. Like, I wish you guys could see, I wish we could play the cartoon with it, or the animation with it too. But, you know, can't have everything. But do you guys think that was loud enough? Dad. Dad. D's. Oh, why would it be in that section of D's? It's on the all the way bottom section of D's. There's 3 sections of D's. That makes sense. Dad, there it is. And it was a little bit louder. Okay, thank you. It's at 70, so we'll do I said Dad, not D's. Did I say D's? Okay. I didn't say it.
So, you think you know better than this family, huh? Well, as long as you're in my house, you'll do what I do and believe what I believe.
So you guys think it's loud enough? It's not sussy. I didn't say that's Rockstar. He's sussy, reflex. He had him buttering all his bacon and shit. Hey! Yeah, it should be good volume. Because it's the same audio as that one is, so. Alright, I think we're good. So there you go. Swan, thank you for popping in and reminding me to finish the last couple. I really like your new one though. I like everybody's commands just because you know, you guys, it takes a lot of time here to get one, you know. So thank you guys. But I think Swanee's has some serious potential. there's gonna be some you know, hips grinding. Hers has some grinding potential. Like a bigger. That's amore. Oh, you just finished the show? Nice. Nice, nice. Oh, yeah, I know that's probably why you weren't coming in, but you reminded me to finish them. I forgot all about them because I started working on that damn gas tank. Then I took a shower. Then I started stream. But we good now. Woo! It feels good in here though, because it is crispy out there. Crispy. All right, so let me go grab a bowl and maybe we'll use the hand blender, I guess. I'm also thinking I should grab a strainer just in case it needs to drain or something. And then a zester. We'll do lemon, zest, some basil. Did I leave the... Oh, I got it. We'll do a lemon basil ricotta. I could put some roasted garlic in there, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to leave it like nice and just like simple and like really vibrant almost, you know? Let's see. I'm also going to be putting some Parmesan in there too, to kind of tighten it up. Because the thing about a ravioli filling is you don't want it runny. You do not want it runny, you know? Yeah, I agree. I agree. This might be too much basil, but we'll see. And then I want to get this filling done first, so then we can start rolling out sheets. And this can sit for maybe about an hour or so. And I'm hoping it'll tighten up a little bit. Because I would like to be able to put it in a piping bag. This is just like a super simple, classic ravioli filling. And I kind of dig it. You don't have to do anything crazy. Just keep it simple. The sauce is going to be nice and flavorful. This weekend, we're basically going to try to get rid of all the stuff that we've been prepping. We got some of the smoked German chocolate cakes. We got the cherry cheesecakes. We got the smoked lasagna. We'll have the ravioli. And hopefully we can sell some of this stuff. That should be enough, maybe. Oh, yeah, the food fights tonight. Texas Dad. And, I forget who. Forgot about that. My day has been so busy, dude. Strawberry, garlic, and the theme is something rolled. Ooh, strawberry and garlic and something rolled. I would definitely be doing roasted garlic with that. I'll leave this out for now. Something rolled. Me personally, I would probably do a rolled taco. Whatever those are called. I think rolled tacos have a specific name. And I would do some type of like strawberry salsa. Go. Dang, that's a lot of liquid already. I don't want any of that. Taquitos? Yeah. Taquito. Yeah. That's probably what I would do. Like, in the moment. Because you can make a good spicy strawberry, like strawberry, jalapeno, garlic. You know, you can throw in a little tomato if you want to, red onion. You can make a pretty badass salsa. And it's not that weird. You see strawberry on salad with feta. I've seen strawberry salsas before. Hey, what up, Texas Dad? I got your command in, bud. Exclamation point, Dad. You're very first. Everybody likes it. I like it. I make strawberry salsa all the time. Yeah. Yeah, it's not uncommon. Yes, father. Puts his head down. You better bacon up that sausage, boy. I make fruit salsas in general. Yeah. Most people do. A lot of times they're paired with cucumber too. Like they go great with cucumber. No, Matt. Bad Matt. Oh, wait. Reflex. No reflex. I probably owed Matt that anyway. Sorry, not sorry, Matt. I owed you one anyway, most likely. You had to get service on your generator already? The hell? What happened? Didn't you just get that thing? That's a big old pile of zest. Okay. I don't know. I'm probably only going to use the juice of maybe one. I don't know. I don't want it like liquidy, you know? Top of sourdough. Yes, I do love a good sourdough. Do love a good sourdough. Newer models had changes on the switchboard they weren't aware of. The trickle charge to keep the battery charged has separate connection now. Drain the battery so bad the new battery went bad. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, good thing you caught it now. Before, like, you know, you actually needed it. We'll get a little salt in there. We will get a little bit of pepper in here. Lemon pepper goes great together. I think I'm gonna use the blender thing. Should mix it way better. Have you thought about making dessert with limoncello? I have, yeah. I just got to get myself to do it. I've made a lot of different, like, limoncellos. Very strong, very sweet. But I would love to make some. I need to make some. Actually, I'm going to write that on the board. I got a reminder board over here. Butt rub for the car show guy. It has a circle around it. I also have one that says hot dog with a string redemption. Bucky's for faceplant. Treats for Hoss. We still got the crab rangoon cheesecake with sweet chili sauce up here too. What was it? Oh yeah, limoncello. Thank you. Thank you for that. Needed it. So yeah, we'll make some type of limoncello dessert. I got to just remember to make limoncello. I really want to make that crab rangoon cheesecake though. You're on the big board? Yeah, it's not a big board. But that cheesecake, chat, we even wrote down wonton crust. So, like, pre-fry off a bunch of wontons and season them up. And then put them in the food processor and then add some butter and make that the crust for the cheesecake. And then the crab rangoon part, I would definitely stir in, like, scallion, the chopped crab and all that in with the cream cheese, right? And then maybe, like, line some of that up over the top, sweet chili sauce, and then crumbled up wontons. Or maybe build the wontons up the whole side of the cheesecake. I don't know. Crab rangoon cheesecake sounds good. But yeah, right here. Bucky's for faceplant. You're on the board, dude. I just got to get my ass there. I think Double was saying something about we might try to go out there when he's here this weekend. Maybe like a Saturday night Bucky's trip after our job. We can come back, get cleaned up, get everything finished, and then take a Bucky's trip. You can buy the different flavored loaf cakes on Amazon. Wait, what? Have you thought about making dessert with limoncello? There's a company that makes loaf cakes with different flavors. Like, oh, you're saying like, no. Yeah, I've never thought about that, Captain Morgan, but I have been thinking about limoncello. I'm more along the lines of I'm gonna make the limoncello and then like do something with that, you know? I'll make my own cakes or whatever. Ice cream. I want to see how it pairs with the creme de lish. You gonna try some beaver nugs? I'll grab a couple bags because I'm gonna send one to Faceplant. I can grab a couple. If you've never had them, they're definitely worth having. Cool. Yo, what up, True? Happy Tuesday. It's been a pretty crazy day for me already, but I'm glad we're in the warehouse now. I've been outside all day. But I feel good now. My shirt is not sticky. All right.
So we can take the Bucky's trip Saturday.
Yeah, unless you just want to go to that parking lot or no. Yeah, I don't mind seeing what a Saturday is like there. And then go afterwards. Yeah, we can go to Bucky's Saturday. We'll make a road trip. Definitely needs some of this. Makes a good dessert. Yeah, yeah. I appreciate the reminder because you got me to write it on the board. So thank you. I definitely need, like, now's the time to be doing limoncello desserts, but it takes a little bit of time to make it. I guess any time on an Italian food truck is the time to make limoncello desserts. Can we call this prep kitchen? You can call it whatever the hell you want to call it. My brain will probably call it a warehouse. Because it's not really a... I guess it is a prep kitchen to me, but not what I know of a prep kitchen. This is a fucking warehouse. It's a garage, basically, yeah. But it's Krem's, like, warehouse that he built in his garage. It did warehouse his creme de lish. It still does. But now it warehouses our food truck stuff as well. I would never be able to remember to call it a prep kitchen. I can see the door. Yeah. It's a garage turned into a warehouse. They had to, like, build a bunch of crazy shit to be able to get it to pass the inspection and stuff, to be a food certified whatever the fuck. And you have nice flooring. Yeah. Flooring's not bad in here, huh, bud? What are we, double chugging, chat? What's going on with the chug? Y'all are some trolls. Y'all are some trolls. Oh, not long. It's getting tighter. Hopefully it'll tighten up in the fridge a little bit. We're at that part of the stream where you're just going to non-stop mash buttons. I appreciate it. I'll chug here in a second. I just want to get this. Remember, I haven't got to prep all day, chat. I am running a business. I had to change a gas tank for 3 hours in the sun. So, I got shit to do today, chat. I haven't got to prep anything today. It's feeling tighter. I kind of like where it's at right now. We're going to leave it right there. When it starts to hurt your arm, that's where we're stopping. It tastes amazing. Oh, it does. It tastes amazing. All right. We did it! I'm going to chug the rest of this because of you guys. It's actually not that much, but thank you. I drank all that sugar today. I needed it, though, really. I needed that sugar in my life. I needed that sugar. I pity the fool. All right, so now we'll let this cool down. That's so good. Lemon, basil, cheesy. That's good, good. We're going to wash this off because we're going to need it again. Can't be out here pre-licking things. Get that back to clean. Cheesy. Gooey. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What up, Jimmy Jam? No, Matt. Tell him no, Matt. Let a brother work. Jimmy, we're working on a ravioli for the special this weekend. I gotta sneeze. Whew, that worked. We're doing a lemon basil ricotta ravioli filling. Please, no. We made a roasted garlic asparagus pasta dough. So there's a lot of speckles of asparagus. And now we're getting ready to roll all that out into sheets. And then we'll make a bunch of raviolis. And then I can get them frozen. And then it's going to be served with sun-dried tomatoes, artichokes, and roasted garlic cream sauce. And I didn't need this. Thank you, Aggie. Is that going to need a timer? What? All the commands technically do. Yeah. It's not like, you know, sometimes people get frisky, Swan. It's fine. I don't mind. Sometimes they get bored. I'm working. They want something to do. Chug it out, dude. Chug it out, chat. We can all chug together. If you're going to chug me that many times, you better be chugging with me. Don't make me the only one chugging, chat. If I chug, you chug. We chug together. I can't chug no mo. Are you driving? You better not be chugging. Out there Ubering. Would you call that tubering? Because you're like chugging while you're Ubering? Or would you call it ugging? I think tubering sounds way better than ugging. You just got home? Oh, you're good. You've done a liter of water? Nice. Good for you. I meant to spit. Oh, I'm sure some people are going to get upset about it. As long as, you know, like I said, it's the hot thing right now, unfortunately. And I'm kind of glad we have one, honestly. But I agree, it might have a short leash for a timer. I just think if we use it in cool situations, it'd be fun. And it'd make me laugh. And I like laughing. I don't know about you, chat. I like laughing. So when I chug and I laugh, you better chug and laugh. Or I'll pull this food truck over. Right now. You know? You feel me, Jimmy? Would you stop? All right, here we go. It smells nice and garlicky. Smells very good. Be careful when chugging and laughing. Yeah. Top tier. Dropping knowledge. All right. I don't know how big of a... Let's just see how big this gives us. So what we're going to do is I'm going to roll this asparagus garlic dough out into sheets. And then we can build up a pile of sheets. And then we can go back through and fill and cut the raviolis and stuff like that. That way we'll give the filling that we just made some time to kind of set up a little bit, hopefully. This dough looks really cool. Like, if I had a Vitamix or like a really good blender, I probably would have used that. So it would have been more of like a green and a paste. But since I didn't have one, we did it this way. And I'm not hating this. I'm not hating this. I like the little cool little like speckles in here. It smells like asparagus and garlic. It's just not like a green dough. But there's a lot of little green speckles in there. It's like I put yard trimmings. We got yard trimmings in there. Gives the dough character. Yeah, it looks pretty cool, right? I don't mind it. I dig it. You don't have a blender? No, we don't have like a... You know, like a legit kind of like, you know, blender type thing. All we have are like, you know, little food processors. So if I needed anything like really pureed, I don't really have that, no. It's not needed. It's like an extra thing, you know? What up, Maya? Happy Tuesday, friend. Yeah, the rustic look. Make it more green. Yeah, I think also when it cooks, Boosted, you're right. Once it cooks, I think some of that green will come out. I was gonna refold it again. I think I might. Looks like classic pasta. Yeah, I dig it. I think I'm gonna refold it back on itself though. Hi, Sin. Sorry I missed you. You like it? Yeah, I think I like it too. It's pretty cool. How are you, Maya? Still going strong? You ain't got no choice, really. I know you're on a crazy work tear right now. It definitely smells like asparagus. Honestly, for how like littered it is with asparagus, it rolls through the machine really good. It didn't get hung up once. We didn't hit no roasted garlic knobby things. Also, by folding it on itself like that, it kind of gave it like a little bit more structure, I guess, like the more you fold it, you know? And for a ravioli, you kind of want like some structure so it holds up. Why did he just keep going? Oh, those things have a mind of their own. It's AI. I have a hard time hearing it anyway. So I'm trying to actually get stuff done today. But I appreciate it. And it's good to see you. And we're just going to heavily flour this. That way it doesn't stick. And, yeah. This would be one sheet. We should be able to stack them up together over here if I flour it enough. And we got to cover it so it doesn't dry. We want it to dry, but not like dry. It is a little easier when they firm up a little bit compared to when they're like super fresh. And I'm just cutting like a chunk off of it. You know, I don't want to go too big. Feels great though. Smells great, feels great, looks great. Really happy with how it turned out. overnight. Like, I love resting my dough. I think it makes a big difference. It really gives it time to just like firm up and set up and this one is speckled. They're all speckled. We're just gonna run it through a couple times. And then we'll refold it again. Strengthen it up. I appreciate you, True. Hey, I get some rest. I think last night I fell asleep at around 4:30 and I was up at 9:30. That's pretty good. It's not bad. What up, Average Joe? Happy Tuesday. On a Tuesday. Is this too wide? Oh, it's gonna be close. I ain't scared if you ain't scared. Nah, I'm scared. I can't wait to get like, you know, a legit restaurant sheeter. They're a few grand. Then I won't always have to like fold in the sides and stuff like this and make sure they fit in this little fucking path, you know? Once we get a legit bigger one. We shall get there, chat, and we're going to do it together. It's going to be a long road, but it's going to be a fun journey. I mean, I can't believe, you know, it's already end of June into July. April was our year anniversary. So we still got a lot of showing and a lot of proving to do, you know? In a way, we're just like getting going. Like we ain't even close. We're still feeling out our full potential at this phase of the business. It smells incredible, actually. It smells like very garlicky asparagus in here. I didn't think it was gonna have that much of a smell. Like if creme came in here or something, you know, from not being in here. Hey. It's like we've been cooking asparagus. Hi, Rich. Hopefully you're having a better week this week, bud. I know last week wasn't that great for you. Heavily. We are heavily flouring. Because we can shake all that off. I just want it to, like, not stick while we're doing all the other stuff, too. Heavily. Asparagus is known for its smell. That's what everybody says, like, when they pee. That's why I think not everybody hates asparagus, but they hate the way their pee smells when they eat it, so they just don't eat it. I love asparagus. But I am nervous about this ravioli. I know there's, you know, it'll sell eventually. Doesn't matter how long it takes because it'll be in the freezer. But sometimes asparagus is a hard thing to sell. People hate on it. Can't do it anymore? Yeah. I feel you, dude. You're on that burnout. Well, you know, the good news is there's plenty of jobs out there. And, you know, you can look for other jobs while you still have this one. You have a lot of opportunity. Yeah, something remote. Yeah, there you go. Just got to keep trying to push through until you find one, you know? The thing you can't do, though, is, like, give up on that one and quit that one while you don't have another one. That would not be good. Oh, they did? Oh, wow, so it's time, Rich. Moving right along, dude. We have a command for that. It's a Rockstar command. Moving right along, bud. Hey, when one opportunity is gone, another one will always open. Especially when you're a good dude. Yeah, there it is. There you go, Rich. Moving right along. Rockstar's getting a new job after like 19 years. That's why I've been here so much. Ah, now I get it. Yeah. Yeah, Rockstar's been looking too. He's got a couple cool opportunities that popped up though. I feel like if you're at a place for 19 years, that says something about you. So it shouldn't be too hard to find somebody to hire you. Or something remote you can do. No one wants to work now? Unfortunate, huh? Think social media has a lot to do with it? And like the chance for like to be the Hawk Tuah girl? Quick fame. The easy way out? Or is it just because that's where we are that's where we are with, like, you know, all the kids that are turning into adults or been adults for the last like 10 years or whatever, grew up on the social media shit. I'm still a part of the generation that didn't have internet, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still the part of the generation that had a pager. I was 18 when I got a cell phone, and that's when they were like 8-bit ringtones and shit. You know? Like, they still didn't, you had to like pay. I remember you had to pay for weekend service. Or your bill, my first plans were like free nights and weekends or some shit. So I feel like I'm like right on that line of like the last generation that's used to working, I guess, maybe. I don't know. And then like after that, all the kids were growing up in this digital. So nobody wants to do like labor jobs anymore, which are very important jobs. Disability Service trying to find me assignment at King. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, at least you're getting some help then, Rich. You're getting some help with that. Just to entice you. Double says. T9 texting. Unemployment is the lowest in decades. Spouted up due to the pandemic. Companies can now... Dude, how long are people going to play the pandemic card, bro? My Generation X is starting to act up. Looking around for soapbox. Moose, did you see the size of it? Yeah. I definitely cut it. I was a little heavy on that one compared to the last two. It's kind of hard when you're just like slicing off a chunk of dough to try to judge it. I definitely went heavy. It could go a lot longer. I'm like limiting how big it's going, actually. Definitely not as much next time. The first two I did were pretty much perfect. This one, though, you're right. That's a big boy. Okay. Not so fat, Steve. Try that. Making a pasta is definitely a skill I have to yet to really learn it. Yeah, you just got, you know, the thing about it's like every other skill, right? You just got to do it. Just get used. The big thing about pasta that I tell everybody is there is no recipe. You can kind of follow a recipe guideline, but it ain't ever going to be what exact thing that they say. When it comes to pasta dough, bread dough probably, but not even then, but you know. Because different humidities and temperatures in your kitchen compared to the recipe you're reading when it comes to bread and baking and all that shit is different. But like with pasta dough, it's a feel thing. And the only way to learn the feel thing is to do it, you know? And figure out what works, what doesn't work, what's a good feel. But it's kind of fun to play around with Boosted. Like once you start learning different cuts and different ways to shape it and different techniques, it's fun learning that kind of stuff, you know? The one thing I can say when you're trying to make pasta sheets is definitely square it up. Like if I were just making normal noodles out of this, I wouldn't be doing any of this step right here. The folding it back on itself, making it more of a square. I wouldn't be doing any of that if I was just making regular noodles. But since I'm making sheets for ravioli, you kind of want it, you know, it as square as you can get it, ish. It'd just be more helpful. Hey, what up, Danner? Paying attention does. Yeah. I was talking about, though, like, you know, businesses still playing the pandemic thing. Hi, Hungry Jack. Hi, Annie. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Let's go, Lumen. The #1 easiest way to make ravioli, hands down. Ask my girlfriend to do it. How I know? Lumen, will you have your girlfriend come over and make ravioli, please, for the special? So then we can just hang out, you and I. So we can have some bro time. Have her come over, Lumen. We got AC here in the prep kitchen. You like that faceplant? Yeah, you like that? We got some AC here in the prep kitchen, Lumen. AC equals good. It's Kermit pasta. It's not as green as Kermit. What flour should I use? I probably missed your other comment. Hi, Danner. You're of the generation where mind and imagination would need to survive along with... Yeah. Everybody's got different opinions, but I agree, you know, with most of what you guys are saying. I haven't read it all, but... Look, who knows why sometimes it's hard for some people to get jobs, and other people, who knows why some people don't want to work and just live off the government, and others do. I don't know. I can't control any of that. I just know I come from a place where, you know, you just gotta put in work, and then eventually good things will come, you know? You can't give up. My mom was the hardest worker I knew, trying to raise me, be able to afford, you know, all the things that I wanted by herself. So that's kind of where I come from, you know? So if she could do that, I for sure can do it. But also, like, I kind of have it easy because my passion is food. And if you are into food and you're okay at doing food stuff, you can get a job anywhere. You know? Like, I'll always have a job in food. So I'm pretty lucky in those regards. My job is my passion. And some people just have jobs because it's a job to pay a bill. I get to have my job be my passion as well. I love that. There's harder days and easier days than others, but still not a lot of people can say that they get to do that every day. Yeah, exactly, Boosted. That's all it's all about, honestly. And it always happens when you get older, right? Because then you're getting closer to death. You're realizing how fast time does go, and how stupid some of these trivial little things are, or letting people get in your head or get to you or whatever, you know, like over some dumb shit that don't mean anything. 1 year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now. I just try to stay in my own lane, essentially. And you guys hear me say it all the time. Try to be better today, or do something better today than I did yesterday. And that could be anything from just having good vibes and good thoughts today compared to yesterday, or making someone smile today compared to yesterday, or you know, thanking you guys for making me feel a certain way today, or whatever. It could be anything. I just always try to, like, every day, what can I improve somehow, some way? There is no little or small or big or little kind of thing. Like, it could be anything. That's all I try to do lately, is do my own thing and try to be better the next day. Today is Aru? Aw. Happy birthday to the king. I didn't know that, dude. So our birthdays were really close. Wonder how I didn't know that. Maybe I knew that and then forgot that. Holy shit. 3 days apart. Heavenly birthday. Happy heavenly birthday. Anthony Bourdain. Man, that dude has inspired me so many ways. Oh yeah, Dan, shit. I got lost again. Did you say something, like, what kind of flour? What were you talking about? I started to scroll up to find what you said, and I couldn't find it, and then I got sidetracked. Yeah. Flour, Dan. Dan, flour. Keep me on track, dude. What are you talking about? Hold a door for people? Yeah, I mean, that's something easy you can do. If you're out and about. You're not out every day, though, you know? It could be anything, dude. Throw the ball with your dog for a little bit for once, instead of always being too busy or whatever. Randomly text message a cousin or a friend and just be like, you know, thank you. It could be something as simple as that every day, you know? If you just try to do something every day like that in a way, or just always try to improve every day, it's really helped me a lot. Not be in my own head so much. Hi, Better. How are you? Hi, Papa Chris. Thank you for the follow. You make a great TV dinner. Let's go, Hungry Jack. That's good. Do you put a slit in the plastic, or are you a firm believer of taking the plastic all the way off? How do you TV dinner? To make homemade. Oh, okay. Honestly, Danner, it's use what you can find and what you have, what's easy for you to get. I think the best type of pasta flour to get would be a 00 flour and semolina mixture. Like some semolina and then some 00. Some Italian pastas are all semolina and water, no egg. Literally semolina flour and water, that's it. Oil, salt, no egg. Some pastas get egg, some pastas get egg yolk and egg. I feel a lot of times when I'm using all-purpose flour, like I'm doing now, I do a mixture of all-purpose flour and semolina flour because it's harder for me to get 00, and 00 flour is expensive. And they just don't have it all the time in big bags like I need it, because I don't have like I need a different type of restaurant purveyor, actually. So I'm using flour and semolina, and I feel like if you're making a lot of pasta doughs out of all-purpose flour, it's good to use a lot of the yolk and egg in that flour. See, we're already like right on the verge of too wide, and I don't want to fold it anymore. I think I might cut it. But yeah, those are my favorite, Dan. 00 flour and semolina, a mixture of both. The thing about 00 flour, it's very fine. Very light, very fine. So it makes a great dough. It's the #1 dough probably used in pizza dough. Neapolitan style pizza dough. Guarantee it's the #1 used flour, 00 flour. But it also works great for pasta. But the good thing about pasta is, like I was saying, Dan, use anything you got, anything you like, and go by feel. Feel it out. I always bring it when I'm making raviolis to where I can see my hand. You guys won't be able to see it on camera. Maybe you can. When I can see my hand, that's how I know I'm good. Sometimes that's #3, #2, #1. I don't know. It just all depends. I kind of go by feel, touch, more than anything when it comes to dough. And pasta dough is very forgiving, so you can pretty much make it out of anything. Why is it when you hold the door to someone, they still tap it and try to... Because it's awkward, dude. Nobody does it enough these days, so nobody knows what to do. Hey, you just got to fight through that awkwardness, Double, and keep doing it. Eventually, everybody will learn and stop doing that. Oh, no shitteroo. That's cool. Yeah, we never did anything fun like that, dude. That's awesome, man. Yeah, happy heavenly birthday. That's pretty fucking cool. That's like, that's why I miss about restaurants, dude. That right there. Like, you look down the line and your fucking crew is all sunglassed up, ready for battle. You guys are literally about to get your ass kicked together. Miss those moments, dude. I wouldn't change anything about the food truck life for sure, but I do miss those type of restaurant moments. Good to see you better. Happy Tuesday. I cut a slit or it will spray all over the microwave. Ooh, the good guess. Good call. Good call. For the TV dinner. Yeah, I think I haven't had one in a while, but I'm assuming most of them say cut a slit and not just take it all the way off. Makes sense. I can't even remember the last TV dinner that I ate. Does a pot pie count? I remember having a pot pie within the last couple years. Like a frozen and dinosaur chicken nuggets, but those don't really count. It counts? Okay, so I had a pot pie. That was my last you put in the oven, not the microwave. Oh yeah. You're right. I definitely did not cook it in the microwave. Pot pies go in the oven. Actually, I've probably had a pot pie in a microwave. But they're way better in the oven for sure. It just takes like an hour though. That's what I hate about the pot pies. If you're going to get TV dinner style, dude, it's like 60 to 90 minutes. Unless you pre-microwave, then finish in oven, maybe. Crust doesn't get cooked right. Yeah, you need that oven, dude. You're always buying frozen Salisbury steaks. Hey, I ain't judging. And then do you put them on like a sandwich? Or do you just use like butter bread to dip into the gravy while you're eating the Salisbury steaks? I remember eating a Hungry Man Salisbury steak meal, dude. I had one. I know about them steaks. They are Salisbury, dude. Just white bread like elementary school? Hell yeah. You have to. I think it would be weird with some toasted bread, honestly. And most of the Salisbury steak ones come with like mashed potatoes and shit. I love mashed potatoes with Salisbury steaks and the gravy. So then you get some of the mashed potatoes on the white bread with the steak and the gravy and make a little fold over taco. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I would fuck up a Hungry Man if I had one. I might go get a Hungry Man at some point for my birthday. You just dip the bread? Yeah, there's the dippers, there's the taco folders. The white bread taco folder, I'm in that category. I do dip though, because when I dip, you dip, we dip. You know, I'm not anti-dipping. I do whatever's clever. I ain't afraid of no TV dinner. You know what I did have within the last year or two that is definitely not the same? The Chef Boyardee. Now, everybody already knows SpaghettiOs are definitely not the same. But anyway, the Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs, and then the overstuffed beef ravioli. Not the same, dude. When I was a kid, I would destroy the beef ravioli in a can and the spaghetti meatballs in a can. Destroy it. That shit was my jam. And I've tried the spaghetti meatballs and the ravioli within the last, year or two. It is bad. It's so bad. I question, what I was doing. You're a butter and bread dipper, Riches? I love it, dude. Just the white bread with the butter. Dip it in. It would be weird toasted. I would eat it. I would toast and dip and stuff, but I always just go straight white with butter. Nobody ever toasts if they dip. I guess it makes sense. Why toast the bread if you're going to be dipping? No, you don't need to toast. Also, once you toast it, you can't have really good fold over taco bread things anymore at that point. It's all toasty and it kind of just cracks. Can't have no bread taco. No wonder why nobody toasts it. Hungry man, read ingredients really bad for you? Oh, I'm sure. That's why it tastes so good. It's not even Salisbury steak. It's probably AI. But it's all about that gravy, baby. They can put anything in that fucking gravy. I don't care. Call it Salisbury steak. I'll eat it. It could be 3D printed Salisbury steak, but if it's in that gravy, I'll try it. Yeah, that's another thing. Good point. It doesn't absorb the dipping very well once you toast it, too. Yeah. Dude, just plain white buttered bread is so good with so many things. There's a time to toast and there's a time to not. We've uncovered the secret. Toasted cheese with mayo on the outside instead of butter. I've done that numerous times. You definitely can't taste the mayo or anything, but it does seem like it toasts it better. Or maybe it's just a myth buster. Maybe you think it toasts better, but it doesn't really toast any different. Dainty Moore beef stew is literally incredible. No shit. Terrible flavor. I remember the Dainty Moore beef stew my mom would bring home. They also had a, didn't they have another one too, Aru? Like a corned beef or some shit? A Dainty Moore, or maybe it was a different beef stew, a light beef stew light or something. I know they had a couple different cans. What did we do with that? I forgot how we ate it. Did we open it and put it in a pot and then dump it over mashed potatoes? How do we eat that shit? We didn't just eat it by itself, right? Like, we had to put it on top of something. Rice, mashed potatoes? I can't remember. Dude, Dainty Moore was the shit back in the day for when you didn't have a lot of money times. Because it was like a big old can. It fed me, my mama, and my stepdad. It really wasn't bad. It tasted like crock pot beef stew or some shit. You just ate it straight? Oh, is that what we did? I thought we put it over mashed potatoes. Maybe we just ate it straight. It got more expensive now? Oh, and it's worse? Matt says rice? Okay. Yeah, I thought it was like either rice or mashed potatoes or both. I'm sure I've done both. It's been so long, I couldn't remember. Aru just ate it straight up. Which I'm sure I have too. But didn't they have another kind though too? I think it was corned beef or some shit. I thought they had 2 cans. I'm seeing 2 cans in my head. It's hard to describe how terrible it is. What? What? It's like that, dude? You know those, you guys ever had those crackers that are called chicken and a biscuit? It's like a blue box. And it was just like so much sodium. So much like chicken bouillon based sodium sprinkled on these crackers. That's probably what they did to Dainty Moore. They probably like put so much random sodium, and then like, you know, they definitely changed the meat because beef prices these days, holy shit. So it might not even be real beef, dude. They still have those crackers. Man, as a kid, I couldn't get enough of those because of all that like salt and stuff. But I've tried those recently, and I couldn't even eat a couple. It was too much. I was like, what happened? Why is it covered in it? Grandma's favorite snack food, the chicken and the biscuits? Yeah, dude, that's like my staple. Left a pile on the playground in grade school. You would always take it outside. You wouldn't eat the lunch. You just dump it on the playground. The hell? Oh, yeah. Okay, so Rich says corned beef. Yeah, I remember getting both of those cans growing up. The beef stew and the corned beef. I just, like I said, I can't remember how we ate it. The corned beef has to be absolutely atrocious. Because it has, like, I think it's corned beef hash, right? It has, like, the onion and potato in with it. Oh, God. It's got to be the worst. If the beef stew is as bad as Aru's saying, the corned beef has to be worse. Secret weapon of any crackers. Oh, you make homemade? Nice. You know what I had, Aru, that I would love to get more of? Teeds brought it from Australia. What's it called? Chicken. It might be called chicken salt or something. I don't fucking know. Teeds brought it from Australia, and that's like all they talk about over there. And it's almost like an MSG type yellowish looking bouillon salt or something. But he talks, he's like, they sprinkle it on everything. I think he calls it chicken salt. I could definitely see using that shit on some homemade crackers. And it would remind me of chicken and biscuit. He left some of that chicken salt, I think that's what they call it, at Dana's kitchen. when I was there. Things just ain't what they used to be. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that has to do with, like, you know, evidently, right? The whole price gouging for everything, lack of farmers, so they're, you know, there's so many like different rice strains that have been extinct. So I'm sure it's the same for like flour and other shit, right? They're making like all these. That's why all the allergy things are probably popping up, right? Because of this man-made stuff, sugars and flours and random bullshit. Compared to back in the day when it was, you know, everything was like actually real. That's probably the big problem. The farmers definitely get a raw deal. You know, they get undercut and price gouged so bad for their hard work. And these big corporations buy it and then, you know, charge us a shit ton. Farmers are barely making it. Big corporations are making out, and we're getting screwed too. Chicken salt. Yeah, man, that stuff was really good. I can see that on some of those crackers. But those were definitely a staple when I was a kid, dude. My grandma always had the chicken and the biscuits. The butter cookies with the big sugar crystals on the outside that come in the blue tin. Right? The little blue tin butter cookie things. The chicken and the biscuits. My grandma always had pinwheels, which were like the marshmallow cookie things. Chocolate marshmallow cookies. What else does she have all the time for me? Something else. Oh, string cheese. My grandma always had string cheese. I ate the shit out of that stuff. Werthers? Yeah, dude, the Werthers. Yeah. My grandma had the Werthers a lot. The strawberry things where the wrapper looks like a strawberry. And it's got like some juice in it. It's like a hard candy with a little juice in there. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it looks like a strawberry. My grandma also was one of those old school ones that had the beech nut gum, dude. It was like a peach looking gum package, and it almost tasted like black licorice or something. She always had that shit. I was the only one that ate it. All my other cousins, they hated black licorice, but I loved it. That's probably why grandmas bought that gum, because nobody would ever bum a piece. Tastes like black licorice. My grandma was also the one that would tell us stories about eating tar bubbles off the road. That was their bubble gum. Freshly tarred road. Hot summer. Dig in, grab a bubble out of there. She was one of those kind of storytellers. Those tin cans are... Yeah, dude, people store everything in those butter cookie tins. Everything but butter cookies, because they eat them immediately. They're that good. They're like light and buttery, and they got the big sugar crystals on the outside. Some of them look like pretzels. You forgot about those? What, the blue tin things? They're awesome, dude. Well, hey, they're still out there. You better go get you a blue tin of butter cookies. You can probably order them online. My grandma always had those soft mints. Oh, and Mary Jane's, man. Mary Jane's. They were great. Yeah, Mary Jane's and Chico Sticks. Though there have been plenty of those in my belly. There's no Chico Stick or Mary Jane that I wouldn't eat. Plus cook chicken in a food processor. Flour, baking soda, salt, roll out chicken. No shit. That easy, huh? I definitely need to try a roux. Need to get in on some of that. Seems simple. All one food processor. Other than the rolling it out part that some people, you know, might say sucks, but shit, it's worth it. You get them every year at Christmas? Oh, the blue tin ones? I haven't had them in a long time. But it's cool that we can all, like, remember those and, like, remember the memory that we have kind of attached with them. Texas Dad, his memory is around Christmas. My memory with those are just, like, them always being at my grandma's, not kind of around a holiday or anything like that. Everybody's got their memory for those damn blue tin cookies. Easy and fun, delicious. And then you can add like anything else you want to it too, Aru. Which is kind of cool too. There's a lot of room in there for different things. Dude, grandmas are the best. I miss my grandmas. And both of my grandmas were friends. They knew each other for a long time. I didn't have like a favorite grandma because both of mine were pretty cool. I definitely was around my mom's mom more than my dad's mom because my dad, you know, was gone for a lot of my childhood. So I didn't see that side of the family that much. I think I only got to meet my dad's dad twice. One time we drove down to Florida because he was he had cancer or whatever, so he's getting ready to pass away basically. I mean, he definitely looked bad. But we partied. We drank some Budweiser. We smoked a little reefer, played some guitar. He had a banjo. It was like one of the first times I ever met my grandpa. It was right before he died. And I got high with him. It was a good night, though. I'll remember it forever. Damn good dude. Hey, what up, Totem? What's up? Happy Tuesday. Yeah, I don't have any more grandparents, man. They're the best, dude. You know, I talk about this all the time, too. It seems like it's this way with a lot of people, but in my family, my grandpa died when I was 7 of cancer, so that's when I was introduced to how shitty cancer is. And we were living there at the time, and he died in the house, right? And I got to see the whole like process of him declining. But you know, I was only 7 when that happened. But when my grandma died, I think I was 25, maybe 26 or something like that, 24, when she ended up dying. And then that's when the family basically went to shit. That's when, like, you know, everybody was fighting over shit. Nobody did any holiday stuff. Nobody fucking talked to each other. And that story's the same with a lot of people. Like, once the grandparents are gone, a lot of times the family traditions, the family things kind of fall to the wayside, right? Like, everybody's too busy. Grandmas were always there to, like, hold it down. The glue, you know? Sometimes there's a lot of, like, crazy aunts and stuff like that that still try to keep it going. But it's not very common. You making pasta? Yeah, Purple, we're doing ravioli today. I made a roasted garlic asparagus pasta dough yesterday, and I like to let it sit overnight. Smells incredible. Smells like asparagus and garlic. And then we just made a little bit earlier, we made a lemon basil ricotta filling with some Parmesan cheese mixed in. And basil and lemon zest, a little bit of lemon juice. And then we're going to put that in a piping bag, and we're going to start filling and freezing. Filling and freezing. It's easier to get everything rolled out into sheets. So then all you got to do is just, you know, cut it, egg wash it, fill it. It's a process. That's for sure. But it's worth it because we got rid of all the asparagus that I've been saving for the last couple months. That I've been putting in the freezer and building, and now we got to finally use it up. We could try to spoil you like your grandson. I only have my in-laws. Yeah. Always have those awesome memories. Hell yeah, Steve. That's what it's all about, bud. That's the one thing, you know, nobody can take away. You can't lose it. Well, technically you can, but also those memories sometimes are the only thing that keep us going. You know? Sometimes those are the only things that keep us going. If I ever go to your state, I'm getting, let's go, Totem. If you ever come to Texas, dude, let me know. We can go out. Show you what Texas is all about. Michael! Double says he's driving out for my birthday this weekend from Chicago. Bye, stream. I only have my brothers from out. Lost all my grandparents, both parents. Yeah. We're getting old, Steve. When's your birthday? Friday is my birthday. Saturday we're gonna... Double can basically just hang out with us on the food truck on Saturday, and then we'll come home and clean after our job, and then Krem and I and Double, we're gonna go to Buc-ee's, make a little road trip to Buc-ee's, and then Sunday I'm gonna be hanging out with Michelle for a little bit. I haven't got to see Michelle in probably like 3 fucking weeks. So I'm excited to hang out with her for a little bit on Sunday. She's excited to hang out on Sunday, so that's exciting. What's Buc-ee's? Welcome to Buc-ee's. Bring your double W2. Yeah, right. He can hang out with us, though, during the job. We're not going to be that busy on Saturday anyway. We'll be in that parking lot. Double will be the new Kyle on Saturday. He'll just hang out on the truck. Delivery boy. I wish that could work on Saturday. Nessa said you were like 5'2". I'm going to need a hunch down. I'm not 5'2". I'm probably 5'6", maybe. I am pretty tiny, though. I've had the same size pants since I was in high school. 32, 30. My pant size has never changed. My shirt size has always either been a medium or a large. My shoe size has always been a 10 or a 10.5. Like, nothing ever changes. I feel like... Can I guess your weight? Yeah. What do you think? What do you think? The camera adds inches. 160, 172. Those are pretty fucking close. I was at 160 for about 15 years. But then I started to get old. 152? No. I think I'm 176. Last time I weighed myself, I was 176. That was at the gym, like, within the last week or two. 176. Cinnamon roll. You guys are pretty close, though. 72 will be accurate in a few weeks. Yeah. I lose a lot of weight, definitely during the summer because I sweat so much. You have XP in that era? Yeah, dude. It's like, seems like our sizes never change. I've been the same size, like everything. And like I said, my weight was 160 for fucking 15 years at least, dude. It never changed. But now I'm going up. I think a lot of it, though, has been, you know, going to the gym. I've been doing a lot of kettlebell stuff and just trying to, like, build muscle. I'm over, like, you know, a six-pack and bullshit, all that stuff. I don't care about that. But I am just trying to, like, build up a little bit of muscle. So I think that's why my weight is going up. Because it's actually working, maybe? I don't know. I know it ain't because I eat a lot. You know? I fucking don't barely ever eat. Wonder if I look taller on cam. If I had to guess, I don't know if you've said your size. If I had to guess, you look like you would be 5'2". You remind me of like Pantry Elf size. I would say 5'2". So that doesn't seem like it makes you look taller. I don't know how big you are though, Jules. For your height, your weight is fine, 176 or whatever. Yeah, not bad. I know I'm like, you know, I'm fit, dude. I'm always out on my feet doing things, right? Like, you know, I'm not worried about my life. All that body stuff. I just want to do what I also love sugar, if you guys couldn't tell. So I definitely want to do what I can to not get, you know, blood sugar issues and insulin and all that kind of shit. You're 5'11". You're tall? Well, it'd be funny to see you inside the truck. Beach balls are round, not tall. You're 5 foot? Ooh, I was close. Yeah, I figured you were like Pantry Elf size. Because I think she's like 5 foot, 5'1". Need to eat more to gain muscle. Eat small meals, snacks more frequently. Increases metabolism. Ah, well, that's not going to happen for me. Yeah, Lumen, my program is already done. You cannot pass go. Do not collect your program on the way out the door. I'm not giving up Little Debbie's. You fit. Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, Crum's 6'2". And he doesn't bump his head, so you should be good. I think we have 7-foot ceilings. Yeah. 7 by 14. But there is insulation in the ceiling and stuff like that, so it's probably not a true 7 feet. Your ID says 6. Dude, people always, what's the word? Embellish their IDs either more or less. I always add inches. I think my ID says I'm 5'8". Makes me feel better. Knowing damn well I don't think I've ever been near 5'8", but my ID says so. It's got to be true if my ID says it. The internet told me it's got to be true. £10 of chicky per week. I'm not on that Michael Doherty fitness program. He looks like he's doing great with it, though. He posts his progress all the time. And I dig it. I like seeing the progress. And he sticks to his routines. He only has cheat meals on cheat days. He's all about it, dude. Michael's got that drive and that desire. Also, if you go back and look through his Instagrams, like, it's cool to see his, you know, couple months ago, even, you can notice. So it's cool that he's like posting his progress through this journey, because it can be inspiring for a lot of people to see it, you know. But you know, the thing is, like, he's real. He sticks to his fucking thing, right? Like, some people some people don't have that, like, mentality. Hey, what up, Saz? Why is the pasta green? Let's go. I got rid of a lot of. I save all of our asparagus every week because we never really sell out of it. And it's usually like a half a ninth pan, so it's never that much. We always get into the backup, usually. So it's, you know, but instead of throwing it away, because that's money, I just put it in the freezer and I build it up and build it up. So yesterday we got rid of like six packs of it, which is a couple months worth. I got a whole nother dough ball too, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. I'll just freeze it, and then we'll turn that one probably into like pasta or, you know, regular noodles. But I think this should be enough ravioli for the filling that I have. I don't know. But yeah, check it out, Seth. So it's roasted garlic asparagus. I really love the style of it. Like, it's not bumpy or weird, I guess, right? Like, you can't even feel it. It reeks like garlic and asparagus, but it's not poking holes through it. It's really cool. Also, it's because, you know, we don't have like a Vitamix or anything, so you can like really puree it. Because in my head, that's what I was going for when I was like, well, I'll puree up all the asparagus and we'll do a green dough. But then I realized we don't really have a Vitamix, so I'm not going to be pureeing anything. So I chopped it up really fine, and then I put it in our food processor kind of thing. And it chopped it up really fine. And this is what we got. And we wrung out all, you know, there's a lot of liquid in there. We wrung out all the liquid when I first chopped it, and then we wrung out more liquid after we pureed it, and then we pureed it one more time after that and wrung out more liquid. We got rid of a lot of the liquid, so the pasta feels great. If your filling is too liquidy, your pasta dough is going to be rough to work with, but I'm very happy we took all the extra steps that we did yesterday to really dry it out, and because it made for a better dough today. And I'm kind of glad we didn't have a Vitamix, because now we got all these cool little imprints in there, you know? It's like got character. It really reeks of asparagus and roasted garlic, but I guarantee when you cook it, you're not even going to fucking taste the asparagus or the roasted garlic. That's how it always works. I put so much roasted garlic one time in a pasta dough. Still couldn't taste it. I'm like, and I did like more on purpose. Still couldn't taste it. Thanks, man. It's got the color of sulfur, bright green. Is sulfur the stuff that makes matches smell like matches? I think it is. I really like the smell of sulfur. I might as well just do this in one ball. It's going to be a bigger one, but whatever. I've always liked the smell of matches. Also, I burnt our house not completely down because of my love for matches. I don't remember. I was probably like 4 or 5. Maybe 4. But my mom said I lit my stuffed animal on fire that I would always carry around in my room, and it caught the whole floor on fire. I don't remember. She was pissed, probably. I could hear her now. Steven! Also, we just got a donation. Let's go! Thank you for your dono. I don't know who it was or what it is, but we will go out to the truck and check it out here after I finish one. But thank you for your donation. I know Double came in with the double. Didn't your parents? So yeah, it was like I was so young, I didn't remember. But you got to remember, like my dad was a smoker and a midnight toker. So I'm assuming matches or lighters were readily available for my eagerness. But yeah, I didn't burn the whole house down. Just the top floor. Basically, it wasn't our house either because we couldn't afford a house, so we're probably renting. Sure, the landlord fucking hated us. Honestly, I don't know. I should probably talk to my mom about it. Wonder what happened. I'm sure we got kicked out. Forcefully, because you couldn't live there until the second floor got fixed. Oh, you were that kid? I guess, dude. I never had a big fire thing, though, like when I can remember memories. I've never been like, you know, the teenage boy that wanted to light everything on fire. Maybe because I got that out of me when I was, you know, couldn't remember. Just half a house, no big deal. Yeah, just the top floor. Hey, you got, dude. You got the whole bottom floor. It's fine. Oh, yeah, for sure, Michael. Yeah. I mean, think about this was like 84. Different times back in 84, Michael. Yo, Purple coming in. Getting a gifted sub from Boingston. Let's go, Boingston. Thank you, dude. Boyson, it was such a cool thing to see you this weekend. Thank you, man, for stopping by the truck. Krim and I basically demolished the cookies when we got home that night. The pizza you sent us the week before. Yeah, dude, I appreciate it. Just your support all the time, man. Thank you, dude. I hope everything made it home safe and whatnot, and the food wasn't that bad when you got home, and everything was all right. I know you said you brought a little cooler. Hopefully, you really liked the smoked German chocolate cake. It was definitely different, but hope you like that. If I had to guess, you probably liked the smoked chocolate cake better than the cheesecake, maybe? Because I do know you like your smoked stuff. Yeah, Purple, welcome back. Welcome to the fam officially, courtesy of Boingston. No ads for you. Between my brother and I, we were beyond lucky to not have permanent burns or worse. Oh, you guys were into the fire. I was into like bugs, insects, snakes, knives, slingshots. You know what I'm saying? I was never really into like fire. Yo, what up, Unheard of? Any luck on GM Decision? No, it's just that one night is the only time I've tried it. I want to do it. I'm down, dude, whenever. You just you know, stop, let me know, message me or whatever if you see me on, or hop in the, tell me to hop in Struggles Discord. I'm down, dude. More donations! Let's go check them out, Chad. I missed the last one. Let's go see what these two are. Let me see if Boinkston messaged or said anything about the cheesecakes. The first ball is done. Man, we still gotta fuck with this gas tank again tomorrow. I was so black, Chad, I had to go take a shower. Do we get to watch videos? Because we haven't watched a video today. Thank you for the $1 donation. Michael coming in with the $3 donation as well. That's $4 donated. Also, double thank you for the daily double. It's almost 10 bucks, dude. So I'd say that deserves a video. Hi from New Zealand. Hi, Maple. I am in Houston, Texas. I'm in Houston, Texas. Welcome in. How is New Zealand? Actually, it's Tuesday here in Texas at 7 p.m. Tuesday, 7 p.m. New Zealand, is it already Wednesday? Aren't you guys like way ahead of us? Are you in the future? Maple? Are you in the future? Is it Wednesday? Oh, yeah, it's winter over there, huh? It's almost midday Wednesday? Jesus. That's so far ahead, yeah. Because it's still light out here. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, look. It's still light outside here. On a Tuesday. It's already Wednesday over there. The future's looking sunny. Let's go. Thank you. Eat It Dad's. Oh, Eat It Dad's won. Good. I'll be on next week. I'll be battling Mama Huevos next week. I don't know what I'm going to do for my secret ingredient yet. Or even what I'm going to do yet or any of that shit yet. Still bright out. Yeah, it's Texas. It usually doesn't get dark about another hour from now. Hour and a half. She's giggling. Dude, don't tell her not to giggle, Texas Dad. Tell her I said hi, but tell her not to giggle. Because once she starts giggling, everybody starts giggling. Oh, you missed who won too? Yes. So Eat It Dads. So Eat It Dads versus Mama Huevos. And then me versus Dinner with Mom. Not a bad semifinals. Not a bad semifinals. Is that what it's called? All right, let's play a quick video. We will do this one. This one doesn't cover the whole screen, but I think it still plays. I thought I fixed it, but maybe I didn't. We'll see. Let's see what happens. Thank you guys for the donations. We're sitting at 2,441.72. Remember, if we get to 2,500, we are giving away this keychain made by Crochet. So $60 away for if you want to try to win a crochet keychain. It's pretty cool. I really dig the purples, the teals, the pinks. I have a purple fish on my keychain from Crochet. And it's bigger than this. It's bigger than this one, but it's still cool nonetheless. Looks awesome. Yeah, Crochet's great. And then when we get to 2,600, we'll give away this one. She sent us a bunch of stuff to give away. We have a bunch of other good stuff in there too. But we have all, you know, this campaign is going to be going all the way till the end of July. So we got plenty of time to give a bunch of things away. All right, let's see if this is that video that I thought I fixed, but it doesn't take the, yeah, this
During
is.
the past 60 years, many milestones across science.
It was skipping before though.
Administrative and global
The Bubble Boy disease. Oh, I've seen that. I've been in that building. It's so cool.
at St. Jude. At St. Jude.
I love that one.
As part of the national initiative to end the HIV epidemic.
Hell yeah.
We can do Dr.
There's me.
Away from home. I have a
Facts. F cancer chat. So cool. Thank you guys for those donations. And I'm glad that video is working now. I just can't get it to be full screen. That's fine though. I got a whole nother list of videos that they want me to use for the GCX marathon coming up. So I'll see if there's any new ones on there or what not as well. All right, let's get back to the ravioli. Ravioli. Oh, hi, Poppy. Are you going potty? Oh, you went potty? You're a good boy? Were you a good boy? You go potty? Yeah?
From here, that chicken looks like a tiny hand giving someone a finger.
This? We got this chicken.
Oh, what is that?
That's a hand.
It is a hand.
This is a chicken. Oh. Did we break it?
Big ol' slicker. Much air.
He deep throated the other chicken. He would probably tear this chicken up if he could.
I don't play with
Don't eat my chicken, puppy. Hi, Annie. Sweet puppy. Oh, it's a big puppy.
It's probably about 9.
Yeah, maybe 90 pounds. How much flour I had on me. I had a lot of flour on me. He's a 90-pound puppy. Chinese puppy now. You got Chinese eyes now, puppy. Look at you.
Parents of the daddy.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday they actually had the dog.
Oh, they stop?
No.
Oh.
But I didn't pay attention to the dog because I was talking to them. I was over here, they were walking with the dog, and just now they came by without the dog.
All right, let's go.
They smile at the dog every time. I haven't seen
Go on.
Rocky every time we're out here and they come by.
Good boy.
I said, this is the small one.
Yeah, yeah. Good boy. Nope, you go. Go on. You go. Yeah, there's 2 of them. He's 90. The other one's probably 100. I'm going to wash my hands. And they're not very old. I mean, they're only a little over a year old. They're pretty big. It's crazy when you think about it because they were like just tiny little puppies like the size of my hand. Now they're like 100 pounds. Dude, the big chicken's not squeaking anymore. We got to fix it. Apparently shoving the mini chicken down its throat is not the play. They massacred it. When you were gone, they said, screw it. This chicken's dying today. This chicken, dying today. Blink 182 tonight in Fort Worth. Ooh, let's go, bud. Enjoy. This is their last tour, too, Boinkston. This is their last tour. And then they're breaking up, right? I'll give to sub if you get him a treat. Oh, sorry. He's got, dude, I make dog treats. He's got plenty of treats. He's not missing out on any treats, my friend. Let's see if we can just get away with using water. I might use an egg wash, but let's try water first here. See what happens. Chicken down. I repeat. Chicken down. Dogs definitely get big fast. They grow quick. I kind of want to cut the tip, just the tip. So we get more to come out. We want more. Yeah. Big hole. Want that big hole, dude. Your 2 are around 80. Nice. Yeah, these are German Shepherd and Rottweiler. Basically, the neighbor had a Rottweiler. And Krem's wife's son, who was living here at the time, had a German Shepherd. And the Rottweiler dug under the fence and got into the German Shepherd. But she only had 3 puppies. One of them we gave the girl and kept the 2 boys. And the girl lives by Krem's mom's house. I just haven't seen him. Let's go, Boyson. So yeah, I think this is Blink-182's last tour, dude. Who's new command? Overpriced tickets, but oh well. Whose command are you looking for? We have exclamation point spit, S-P-I-T. What do you, I don't know what you're looking for. What food dog can't resist? Is it bacon? I would say so. On just the tip? Oh, what? Was it that one? No double. I wasn't abusing chat. Ah, it's the twist. Thank you, Aru. That's probably what he was looking for, huh? The old dick twist, dude. You gotta watch out for that. Purple's like, fuck it, I'm getting a twist on. Twisted dick. I don't know why I think that's so funny. My favorite part is the second. My favorite part's the second guy in that clip. Thank you for the chug. All right, so yeah, Boyson. Yo, Boyson coming to get from that sub to Annie. Let's go. Annie, welcome. No ads for you. Thanks to Boyson. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam lords with like everyone would have a disclaimer, Annie. Boyson, what did you think about the smoked mousse German chocolate cake? What do you think of smoked German chocolate cake? That's the word I'm looking for. And thank you, dude. Thanks for gifting that sub. Our dogs love marinara sauce with their... Oh, that's not a bad idea. Well, I guess it depends what you put in the marinara. Is onion? I think onion might not be good for a dog. Or garlic, maybe? Guess it just depends, I guess, what you put in your marinara. The spitting dick twist? Yeah. Now they're doing combos, Michael. This chat's crazy. Combo wombos out here, dude. I loved it after comprehending it. Dad wasn't a fan, but he devoured the chair. Okay. Yeah, it's really weird at first, dude. And you got to remember the coconut was the only thing in that was smoked. And it was only in there 45 minutes, too, which is another thing. Like, I can't believe how much it took on. You know? So it was very, very, yeah, rough to comprehend. It wasn't bad, though. Yeah, and then the cherry vanilla one is just easy, go-to. Great all around. You love the smoke? Yeah, yeah, that's why I figured you would like it. It is definitely different, though. It's kind of got like a little dick twist, you know? I think the water will work. I don't think we need a little egg wishy-washy. Seems like it's holding. Still no sausage ricotta ravioli yet? No. Someday. Maybe sooner than later. Thank you for the thank you for the bitch ass viewers. Oh God. Should we do round? Looks like it's holding. As the saying goes through Steve, it's better safe than sorry. Texas Dad says you need a 5-minute timeout. It's only some instances where it may get spammed a bit, you know, because the community literally can't sit on their hands. It's fine. I notice when it's like I'm really like working on something. It's usually like when I look away to actually do work is when everybody seems to get restless. And hitting buttons is fun. There's no mess. Okay, maybe a little. Maybe a little, dude, but not really. The floor is not bad right now, just flour. Purple, you checking out the video game? You on PC? You can try to get the high score, Purple. You can try to get to round 2 of the video game. Because then you get to drive in the food truck and it's got lasers. It shoots lasers. And there's a shield around it. You get a bubble shield. Also, all the little houses that you go to while you're collecting ammo and health and stuff, if you jump when you're by the logos of all the different Twitch streamers, it'll take you to their channel. So then you can go follow other food and drink streamers or other friends of the community through the video game, dude. You just got to jump up and I think hit like tab or something. and it'll take you to their link. Are we in a ban war? Oh boy. I don't know if you want to mess with Michael Double. Just gonna non-stop ban each other. There's a slap. There is a slap. You don't have to ban. Let me go grab a tray. Let me go grab a tray. Probably need a couple trays. What'd you hit him with? Why are you picking on Kenny? What did Kenny do? Hey, what up, Dro? Oh, Kenny's here. Hi, Kenny. Kenny tried to ban everyone. Okay, chat. Pile Kenny. 73 and a light breeze. Honestly, Dro, it's pretty nice out right now here. I don't know why. I mean, we're still in the 90s probably, but I would much rather have yours. But I'm okay with what we're working with here. The hell? All right, how many we get out of that sheet? 12. Out of one sheet. That's pretty good. Don't let them condition you. Dude, Texas done grown on me. I'm stuck on Texas because Texas stuck on me, dude. I see how he is. Yeah, fuck Pepe. He's hiding it. So, oh, he's right there. He's on the shelf in front of me, hanging out. He's facing the opposite direction, too. What a little bitch. Screw Pepe. I answered my own question. It's not the first time. Give these a couple little extra ploppers, you know. Get you a little extra plopper. When I plop, you plop, we plop. Definitely the more it's in the fridge, the better. I wish this night would last forever. It fit. It fit. Nailed it. We plopping? Oh, we was plopping. Again? Kenny, did you fuck with the truck today? You're double band now? Did you do any truck prep or anything like that? What you do today, bud? Kenny, go to the basement. Michael says. That's it. Kenny, go to the basement. Mm-hmm. 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 These are some plumpies. These are some plumpy McPlumpersons. The basement's where the Pittsburgh potty is. Man, you ain't lying, dude. Every house I was in Pittsburgh had a basement toilet, basement shower. All beat down. Someone's pops died. Oh, at the beginning of stream? Yeah, good day, mate. It was, trying to think now. That timing. I can't. I knew who it was until you brought it up and just brought it up in a question. Then it like blanked out of me. Yeah, that was at the beginning of stream. We were talking about that. Some celebrity. Yeah, yeah. Rockstar brought it up. But I don't think Rockstar's in here. But he was talking about who passed away. I know Donald Sutherland Was like within the last couple days, but I think he was talking about somebody else though too. A WWE person, I thought. You passed on the dementia? Yeah. He was talking about Donald Sutherland, I think. COD's coming back next week. Oh, okay. So back to normal. And you're still going to be able to help out and stuff? That'd be fun, dude. As long as your health holds up. Kenny pissed off chat for banning him. No. They're used to it. Oh, yeah, Roman Reigns' dad. That's who he said. There you go. Yeah, I knew it was like a WWE person, but he was also like talking about someone else too. Marge Simpson voice actor passed away? Really? I feel that's a pretty iconic voice. Where you had to like Everybody knows that voice. Like, if you were to hear that voice with your eyes kind of thing, like, a lot of the world could probably call that immediately. Marge Simpson. Very, very well-known voice, I would say. And I would assume as the voice actor, that's probably, like, one of the coolest honors, right? All I had to hear was WWE. Yeah, dude, sometimes it just takes a little thing to spark up. That's how it be when you get old. I knew who it was until you asked the question, then all of a sudden it was gone. Hi, Bobby. What are you doing? Are you looking? What do you see? No, you can't have this. You can't have it. It's ravioli filling. No. It's ravioli filling. Bubby? Yeah, she's walking them. So they're like looking in the door. They know whatever I'm holding, they can basically eat. So they always get excited when I have something in my hand. They don't even know what the hell it is, but they know they can eat it. Honestly, I don't think they would really question anything that I held in my hand. If I held it in my hand and like reached it out to them, they pretty much eat anything. If I give it to them, you know? Like, they won't question it. It could be like a fake hot dog, like a plastic one or something. You're only 20? I'm gonna be 44, bro. Friday. The hell? What happened? What happened, ma'am? Thinking about making an omelet? You should. What are you putting in it? You should do Asian style. You're gonna love my nuts. Maybe some of that, like, chili crunch stuff. Or sambal. The old classic sriracha. Sriracha. Or you could do the old Western. I do love a Western omelet. Cheese, bell peppers, onions. Chew a little Western. A little tomato. Or just a plain old sausage and cheese. Or chorizo and cheese. Chorizo and potato. This ravioli is probably not going to work because it's already broken right there. More than omelet food truck? That'd be kind of shitty. Making omelets all day? Oh, it'd be annoying. It's like having... That's why I would never run at my restaurant, dude. Specials every once in a while, but like fucking sliders, dude. Omelets. Everybody... It's kind of like my pasta. It's already hard enough. Same thing with my pasta. Everybody wants something different. This, that. Gets annoying. No this, add that. Polish sausage, onions. Oh! That's a good omelet, dude. Shit. That's an omelet I would have not expected. I like where you're going with it, though. Young buck. $81 or something. Oh, shit. At the buffet on Sundays at the diner. Yeah, I've made plenty of omelet. Dude, this one's sick. This one has like some really cool stripes. I know the camera probably isn't really going to work too good, but it almost looks like Fruit Stripes gum. Yikes. Stripes. Fruit Stripes gum. 300 omelets a day? Jesus, dude. It's a lot of omelets, bud. I've tried every technique for omelets. Adding, like, you know, soda water. Really whipping it, like, in a blender. The omurice. I've attempted some omurices. Omelets are pretty versatile, dude. You can do all kinds of fun stuff with them. Different ways to fold them, make them, fill them, cook them. Omelets are pretty sweet. I dig it. Ham and cheese was the most. Yeah, usually. I can see that. This one's broke, chat. But we can suck the filling out. That's so... Holy shit. It is very lemony. And then you get the basil. That was intense, dude. It was intense lemon. Not in a bad way, but like wasn't ready for it. It's like lemon right up front, immediate. And then basil. And then like the creaminess of the cheese. It's really good. Tray number 1. I'm going to get this in the freezer and get it cooling down. Tray number 1. on me. Man, this song's so good, dude. It sucks. This band only had one album, I think, or two or something. Very minimal. This song is fire, though. Is that Nickelback? No, no, it's Minja would. Oh, I always forget. But they weren't around long. It's a great album. I listened to, when she gave me her command, I listened to that song like 15 times straight. But then I listened to their album. After that, it was really good. This filling is so good. It's getting better as it sits. Holy shit. I love lemon. Look at this graph. Just look at it. Would you look at that? Just look at the graph. Okay? If you have any questions, just reference the graph. Stick to the graph, dude. You see we're going up and down a little bit. We're trending upwards right now, though. According to the graph. That's a lot of plops. I kind of got a couple real close to the edge there. We're living on the edge. A great group of philosophers. Nobel Prize Peace Award-winning philosophers. A group of them, actually, from, I believe, Boston. Coined the phrase, living on the edge. I think the group goes by the name of Aerosmith. I think it's Aerosmith is what they call themselves. Great group of guys. Their books are phenomenal. If you guys haven't read any of the Aerosmith books. I could eat a lemon peel, and I'll just say, I've eaten plenty of lemons and rinds. It tore me up on one charity stream, I'll tell you what. I had to eat whole lemon wedges and then chase it with pickle juice. Oh, my stomach was wrecked about 2 hours in. I don't know how many I did. I probably ate like 2.5 full lemons on top of how much ever pickle juice. And I actually had to stop. I couldn't. Darkstar had to do the rest of the redemptions that were coming in. I couldn't do it anymore. I would dry heave as soon as I put a lemon near my mouth. Like my stomach acid. It sucked. That charity stream was not fun, but it was good for the kids. Usually I'm all right with like a bunch of random weird things that I do during charity streams, but that one, dude, the lemon and pickle juice one really was a doozy. It was a doozy. Putting limes in Coronas, can't pull it out, can't eat it now. Oh yeah, when it drops in. I like the flavor that it adds to a Corona though, that's for sure. I love doing lime and salt in the Corona. What do you think of pizza pierogi? Probably be a big hit. I would say that could be a fun special. Do pizza pierogies. Boil them. And then sear them in butter on the flat top after we boil them so they get that little bit of crispy, almost like a hot pocket, or no, pizza roll. And then use some of the marinara or something like that for the sauce. Pierogies are basically glorified raviolis. Fried. You don't have to fry a pierogi, but like if I'm gonna eat a pierogi, I'm boiling it and then putting a sear on that bitch. I don't care. Ravioli stuffed pierogi. Oh, like ravioli filling inside of it. I think pizza pierogi just sounds more relatable. I feel like that would fucking sell easy on our truck, probably. Pizza pierogi. Sausage and pepperoni. Cheese. That's all you need inside of it. Yeah, boil them first and then fry them in butter. Yep, that's the way to go, Steve. In my opinion, for a pierogi. You're going to try making it? You should for science and let me know how it turns out. I bet that would sell great on the truck. If I did it. I don't know, though, because explaining to these Texans what the hell a pierogi is might be difficult. I would have no issues back home in Ohio. Pierogi fucking everywhere. But here in Texas, I don't know if anybody even knows what the hell a pierogi is, dude. And I don't think pizza raviolis have the same ring to it in my head. Ah, I might be able to fix it. I did. Fry 'em in bacon. God damn, man. Exclamation point dad in chat. You better bacon up that sausage, boy. Don't you dare try to eat that sausage without bacon wrapped around it. You better butter up that bacon. In the video, Bart's like buttering bacon, slathering butter on the bacon. I'm not gonna butter my bacon. Yeah, they do. I have a family over me. Oh, okay, cool. Well, then, yeah, maybe pizza pierogies would sell good here. Maybe they do. Maybe they know what a pierogi is here. I just think if we tried to run like a pizza ravioli, people would think it's almost like a gimmick, or I don't know. But if we do some pizza pierogies, people are like, that'll perk their eye up immediately. Hmm? Wait, hmm? What did he say? Pizza gnocchi. We made that temperance. It was really good. Not on the truck. I literally did a whole large pepperoni sausage, extra cheese pizza. And I didn't use the outside crust, but I used everything else. And I put it all in a food processor and pureed it up. And then I added eggs and flour and made a gnocchi dough. And then rolled it out, cut gnocchis, boiled them, and then seared them. It was really good. It was cool because they were bright orange gnocchis because of the greasy, cheesy pizza pepperoni sausage. But then, like, one gnocchi would taste like pepperoni, and then another one would taste like just sausage. And then sometimes you'd get, like, both. Just however, after I pureed it up, however it was in there, but it was really good. And then we did that with buffalo chicken. I did this from my tiny little kitchen in Arlington. I did it with buttermilk fried buffalo chicken bites. It was definitely really good. This man, lemon, basil, cheesy, like all in one goo. Great. Okay. This one broke too. Might be able to slide it down though. Shift it. Shift the filling, dude. It got too close to the edge, and the edge is kind of like dry. Yeah, pizza pierogies. We should definitely try that one time. Could be fun. Could be fun. Grocery store often show the price per ounce to make it easy to compare prices. If you look at the label for pierogies, they instead show the price per ogie. Fucking asshole. I thought he was actually, like, being serious. There's no such thing as ogies. Pierogies are like fish. You put them in the water and they float to the top when they're finished. Yeah, basically. That's how you know they're done. But then, then the best part is like, sear them in butter. Usually like butter and caramelized onions and stuff. Your butt rubbing cookies should be here on Thursday. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, they should be fine. And like I said, if there's anything wrong with the dog treats or anything because of shipping, the heat or whatever, let me know. Totem said he got his treats and everything was good, so we'll see how yours are. Thank you, man. Thanks for ordering some dog treats. Helping out Nessa. We're doing that this whole month, so we're coming up to the end of this month. But I think we're over 100 and some bucks. And it's better than nothing. She'll be thankful. And then Diomede said he was going to donate a dog collar. Handmade leather dog collar. So we're going to be auctioning that off as well, and that'll go to her too. I'm hoping we get like $100 for that. At least. We'll do that giveaway at the end of the month. Or that auction at the end of the month. How are you, Annie? Thank you for being here. Good to see you dancing. We're in ravioli heaven or hell, depending on how you look at it. I like it. I can do this literally all day. I don't know why I'm saving all this, because once there's a lot of flour on it like this, it's kind of hard to re-roll. But I will probably roll some out and cut it up into like normal noodles and maybe cook off some of that for dinner. I got some marinara in the fridge and stuff, over there. So maybe we'll do some pasta for dinner with just this leftover scraps. I really do like the dough. Everything about it. The look, the feel. The smell. I mean, shit. I'm not even tired of smelling asparagus and garlic at this point, and it stinks. Cheers, Win. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Look at all those plops. Grab some water. Heaven always. Good answer. Good answer. Raviolis are the greatest. I mean, you know, I don't know. This is very tedious for some people, but this feels normal for me, you know? Just playing around with dough. Countdown. It's almost your birthday, Win. Forever. I wish I was 34 instead of 44. I know when I turned 34, I don't really remember like what exact restaurant or restaurants I was at. But I know when I turned 34, I definitely was not thinking about being 44. And that was 10 years ago, and I literally don't remember anything. We just broke it. That's what happens when you get a cheap... Things were like real cheap on Amazon. So I want to get a bronze one, but they're like $100. That's why you don't buy cheap Amazon ones. But we don't really have $100 for a bronze one. It's not worth it yet. One day. Yep. No more fancy little flower pattern, though. Not that anybody gives a shit. Try 52, and he says, yeah. I'll be there soon. God willing. Because 10 years, like, I can't even remember what I was doing. Went by so quick. And your memory gets worse because I don't even remember what I was doing. Cooking somewhere. Phone's gonna die. Rook says 55. Hey. So I would assume it's the same for you as it is me. Like, no. I have a lot of horrible body issues and pain and stuff that I fight through literally every day. More in my hands than anything. But like even though I'm turning 44, I don't feel 44. And I don't think of myself as 44. I also don't think of myself as like a 21-year-old, but I feel like 30s, maybe, ish. I definitely don't feel 40s. So I would assume those of you in your 50s probably have that same feeling, other than, you know, your body's falling apart and all that shit and whatever. You got pain issues. But like in your mind, you know, you don't feel like you're 55. I hope that's how it is. And I hope there's not a point where I'm sure there's gonna be, where you come to the realization that you're just old as fuck. But even then, like say you hit 70 or something and you're just like, man, I am old as fuck. But I bet even then, like in your mind, you don't feel like you're 70. You know? You probably, even if you have a mind left, you might not even have a mind at 70. But the mirrors lie to, yeah. True that. You look at yourself and you're like, shit, I am 55. What happened? How did that happen? When did that happen? Yeah. Your body says, what the hell are you thinking? Yeah, I mean, obviously you're not going to be like going to the trampoline park as often. But like mentally, yeah, you don't feel like what your real age is, you know? Thank you for the follow. Because I don't mentally feel 44 or look at myself like I'm going to be 44 on Friday. It's just the truth. And I got to try to accept that. Even though I don't agree with it. For me, things change when I hit 45. Yeah, I'm there, bud. Now you're scaring me. One more year. Other than, you know, my hands getting worse and worse every year, I feel my body is okay. Like, I don't have crazy back pain. I'm on my feet all day. Like, my feet don't hurt. At least at this point, at 44. But I know I'm going to have to do something about my hands at some point. Or it's just going to do it for me. And I won't be able to use them. You know, the fact that they've been numb for whatever, 5 years, 6 years is not good. My right hand more than anything. My left hand doesn't tingle, but my right hand. And then lately I've noticed I'm dropping all kinds of shit because I can't feel it in my right hand anymore. I'm always dropping stuff when I try to grab it with my right hand. Thank you for the follow. $58 this year. Surgery on Thursday. Hey, how's the wife holding up after her stuff? It's been a couple weeks now. She all right, dude? Probably doing a little bit better, hopefully. $8. Thank you for the follow. It's nice to meet you. We're just hanging out making lemon basil ricotta raviolis. We made a roasted garlic asparagus dough to get rid of some leftover asparagus that I save up from the food truck. Instead of throwing it away, I just always like put the leftover asparagus in the freezer every week. It's an option for our veggie for our pasta, and it goes on the salad too. As far as the asparagus, so then I save it, build it up, and then I just kind of puree it up and turn it into a dough for the ravioli special. I get it, Annie. Yeah, 100%. Getting older is definitely better than the alternative. We only got, the one in this body. Who knows what happens after and where we go and what body and all that shit. Yeah. Very lucky to get the chance for just this one, Who knows what happens after here. Got the bill in the mail today? $0? Didn't you say they were paying for it? Or oh, maybe that was yours that got covered. Or did hers get covered too, or no? I think you were saying yours got covered. Yay, what up, Aspie? Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Just making some ravs. Just chilling, nice. Yeah, the filling turned out great. I did lemon, basil, and lemon zest, lemon juice, basil, ricotta, cheese, and Parmesan cheese. And it is vibrant. The lemon is like right up front. Boom. And then you get the basil. And then you get the like cheesiness and creaminess of the ricotta and the Parmesan. It's going to be a damn good ravioli. Little fatties. And then we did the asparagus, roasted garlic dough. Little nice guys. A wrist stretch. I don't even know what that is. But yeah, I mean, you can DM me or send me whatever. I basically got to get carpal tunnel surgery or whatever, right? Like, that's why my fingers are numb. I can't feel anything. They're always sore. Like, I can't cut herbs a lot anymore. I got to, like, actually take a break. I'm okay with my tongs still. Like, I'm not dropping those yet. And I use my left hand to pick up pans. So I'm not dropping any pans, but, like, I'm dropping all kinds of little things, though, that I'm picking up. My phone, pens, because I can't feel it. Fork, spoon. So if I'm not, like, looking at it, sometimes I just, like, drop shit because I'm not squeezing it because I can't feel if I'm squeezing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm holding it, but I can't feel if I'm squeezing it. Face the wall. Place your hand, palm down, on the wall with your fingers pointed to the floor. What the fuck? Like that? But you gotta face the wall? Oh, like that? Okay, that makes more sense. And then what? And have it your shoulder height? What, my hand? How can I put my hand at my shoulder height? Shoulder height? Ain't no fucking way, dude. I can't even get my hand up there right now. What do you mean? Why can't I point my hand this way? Why's it gotta be this way? When you say point my hand this way, it really fucking changes things, dude. Taser on your hand? I mean, I can feel hot stuff sometimes, so I know I would feel a taser. I'm just having a hard time, like, holding things when I'm not paying attention to it. Because I don't know if I'm squeezing it anymore, you know? Or even a lot of times when I'm paying attention to it and I'm seeing myself picking it up, I still drop it. Oh, you're saying it's good to try to get up there so to stretch those areas? Yeah, because I think it's like an elbow thing they got to give you surgery on. And if my elbow always feels weird when I really extend it and move it around like this. Oh, it's all fucked up. It like gets real tired quick and sore. Your arm should be straight. Dude. Now, that is one thing that I agree on. I do not do anything to better it, maybe. You know, like things like physical therapy-wise kind of thing, like basically stretching, like you're trying to say. So maybe like if I did attempt to maybe do that more or something, I could help my situation better, but I guess it's something I don't think about. But maybe I should. Sounds like I should. Start thinking about stretching. And you're right, because you're loosening up those. They need to be loosened. Because if they keep getting tighter and tighter, then I'm not going to be able to use my hand at all. And then they're going to have to go in there and snip. Snip. Snip it out, dude. Little Snippy McSnipperson. Well, I'll definitely have to try it then. See what it's all about, dude. Try to do a little stretching like you said there. Really crank my hand way up by my shoulder and just keep it straight. Take the pain. You ain't no spring chicken? Yeah, exactly. I guess my thing is, number one, not having any money sucks. Not having insurance sucks. I don't even know. I definitely don't have a doctor here. I didn't even have a doctor in Ohio, and I was there for 40 years. So, it is for sure something I should start looking into and being more proactive about. Maybe that's what you do when you turn 44. I didn't really know what to expect, but maybe that's what I should try to start doing. Being proactive. And like figuring out where to get a doctor, how am I going to pay for it, have them look at me and check things. I haven't been to a doctor in so long. Since I had that ulcer. That was when I was 20. It's literally the last time I went to a doctor. I'm 44. You don't even want to ask me about a dentist. I did have to go to a dentist to get a tooth pulled that didn't fall out on its own like all the rest of my wisdom teeth did. And you can tell, trust me. I wish I had some money. I keep seeing ads on my phone pop up for pop-on veneers. They look so good. And they look easy. You just pop on your new teeth. But they're like $400 or something. For like good ones. You can get like the $199 specials, bro, but I don't want. I want the ones where they send you a kit, they mold your mouth. I want the $500 hollers. Yeah, doctors tell you what you don't want to hear. I know, but the older you get, Double, you gotta start realizing the fact that you need to hear it. It's becoming. I'm starting to realize this. Oh, cool. Thank you, Michael. I will definitely start doing this. Yes. I agree. I need to be more proactive about it since I don't have the time or the money right now to go through with fixing it. But if I can prolong it and make it a little bit easier for me, thank you guys. Thank you for that. And yeah, I'll definitely check out the videos and actually, sometimes it feels good to like talk it out. I don't know. I'm just like so used to it that it's just part of my day, right? But you're right. It's not good. It's only going to get worse. And it's probably not hard. I take time to go to the gym a couple days a week. I went last night. I sure as hell can take 10, 15 minutes out of my day and do some stretches for my hand. You got pains in your hand from chopping all day? Yeah, I'm assuming that's where it comes from. It's just, the knife and the kitchen work for how many ever years. I would assume pretty much everybody probably gets carpal tunnel. Like secretaries probably get it, right? Typing all the time. Professional video gamers. Carpenters, right? Holding a hammer, hammering all the time. Maybe not train conductors where you're just like tooting a whistle all the time, but probably every other profession. You can't really trust those whistle tooters anyway. Kind of got a question like how they got the job of whistle tooting. First big blood work test tomorrow. Oh, no kidding. Are you nervous? Yeah, but you seem pretty healthy. You eat good and consistent. You do a lot of walking. You're active. You don't have a lot of different allergies that I've heard of. I think you'll be all right, Aspie. Unless they say, like, you're pregnant or something. That would be a shock. Thank you, Michael. Doctors tell me what I don't want to hear or that. There are advocacy groups that can assist you with getting whatever insurance you qualify for. Really? So it's not completely free, right? THC lotion does amazing on stuck joints. Nice. Yeah, mine's on my hands though, dude, and I just use them so much. Like, there's no way. Maybe at night or something. Checking on the body. Conductor takes the tickets. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Conductor. It's Medicaid. Oh. And you just like apply for something like that? I literally have no income. Well, Twitch. Twitch does count. But, you know, what's that? I make $9,000 a year, $8,000 a year, if I'm lucky. I would say that's poverty. THC isn't legal there? No. You can still order THC creams and stuff online, though. I've used them before. On, like, my, ankles. They are pretty good. I've never had back pain, thank God, yet. But somebody I knew had a lot of back pain used that THC lotion stuff. Said it really helped. And relax. Boom. Use it. Oh, you used it on your fingers. Nice. It's weed, man. Yeah, if it can relax things, stimulate things. The alternative's absolute hell. Once your carpal tunnel gets too far, then you're basically fucked. Robotic arm. I always wondered if I qualified for like things like Medicaid or food stamps or something, because literally I have no income other than Twitch, and it's been that way for multiple years. I would take food stamps. We need food here in this house. I just figured, like, to get up, to be accepted into that stuff, I thought, like, you had to prove that you were trying to get a job or get off of it or something. I don't know. I haven't looked into any of it, but because like I have a job and I can't go look for another job because I do this job all day. I would take a third shift donut shop job though, and I always look, like weekly. I'm always looking on the LinkedIn's and all the stuff for this area, the Craigslist even, dude. Seeing if any donut shops hiring third shift. I would definitely take that job because I need money. And I could learn something cool. I've always wanted to work at a donut place. And I'm all night anyway. Looking for work for certain state or country programs or county programs. Yeah. I've just never checked into it, but that's how I remember it being in Ohio. They force you to like look for work. I'm not really looking for more work. I'm looking for our work to make money. So we can pay ourselves. But I don't think they care about that. But if a donut shop was hiring, shit, if I can get like $200 a week, $800 a month, man. I'd be happy with that. I wouldn't be so like, am I gonna fucking make it this month? Come on, biddies. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have that fucking like, boy, I hope they resubscribe. You know? Like, I fucking hate this feeling. I'm very thankful. But also, it's like a lot of anxiety, dude. And not like guilt. I guess that's another emotion I feel too. It's not really guilt, but also it's like, I don't know. I feel weird sometimes when I think about it. Like, how the hell have I made it 2 years here? And then think about all of you. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm so lucky, but also like I feel so bad. Like I can't even. All I can do is make you some food if you ever come here. And give you a big old payback hug. Faceplant coming up with the 9 biddies. Thank you, Faceplant, for the 9 ploppers. We just plop. I think we got more than 9 plops, though. 11 plops on this plopping. You should look into an embrace. Relieves the numbness in your fingers. Can you DM me that? And I'll Google it and stuff. Obviously, you can't, like, prep with that on. But it could be something for, like, when I'm at night getting ready for bed kind of thing. Maybe. For years. Yeah, me too. Me too, Faceplant. I just think it would be fun. I love sweets, obviously. I love sugar. I love donuts. I love apple fritters, really. And I already know how to make, like, a lot of things. I'm not very good at decorating, but I would love to learn that kind of stuff. Like, anybody can ice something, but, like, then it's, like, when you're starting to make them look cool. You know, I just think it'd be a fun thing to learn. It'd be if I do get somehow get a job, the only job that would work with this job is a 3rd shift job. Because then I can just work all night. Maybe come home by like 6 or 7 or whenever donut shops, whatever the hours are, sleep for like 3 or 4 hours like I normally would. And then be ready to go by, noon, 11, noon. To do all this. When we have a job, I don't really start heating up sauces and stuff till about 12:30. So technically, I could work a 3rd shift job, get a few hours sleep, and still be able to do the truck, get the truck ready. What sauce do you serve with that? Hi, Jeff. How are you? This is going to be a ravioli special. And what I'm thinking is We're going to be doing our roasted garlic cream sauce with this. And sun-dried tomatoes and artichokes. So artichokes, sun-dried tomatoes, roasted garlic asparagus ravioli with lemon, ricotta, basil filling. So it'd be like the color of the flag, Italian flag. The little sun-dried tomatoes, the white cream sauce. The greenish asparagus raviolis. The fresh herbs on the top will be green too. Kind of like my little take on a red, white, and green. Ship some up to Philly. I wish I could. Man, the filling turned out really good, Jeff. I'm not surprised, but just something super simple. Like Italian food is all about simple. Like you can do crazy things if you want, no big deal, whatever. But something like lemon, basil. I did lemon zest, lemon juice, chopped up basil, ricotta cheese, salt, pepper, and Parmesan cheese. Easy, light, and it's like, man, that lemon is like, boom. Really gets you as soon as you taste it, and then it goes right to the basil, and then the creaminess of the ricotta. The filling is phenomenal. Now, the pasta itself with the, the asparagus and the roasted garlic all mixed in with it, honestly, you're not really going to taste that. Maybe a little hint of each. Your pea will probably stink more than you taste the asparagus. Between the cream sauce, the artichokes, the sun-dried tomatoes, like the creaminess of the ricotta, you're not really going to taste any asparagus, honestly. The only reason I did the asparagus was to get rid of a bunch of leftover asparagus that I had in the freezer. Did you hear about the Italian chef? He passed away. We can only do so much. His legacy will become a piece of history. Here today, gone tomato. But it was his time to go. Sending all of my love to his friends. His wife is really upset. She's crying. I like that she's crying. A little Cheech and Chong on there. She's crying, man. Hey, man. She's just crying. Asparagus mousse one time. Yeah, I still, I build up all my asparagus, basically. After every week, I save all the leftover asparagus, throw it in the freezer. That wouldn't be a bad idea either. A little asparagus mousse for something. Another filling. Not bad, though. It's just a good way to use product and not throw it away, I guess, It's a good way to not throw away product. And I think we should have no problem selling it. And it doesn't really matter if it sells this weekend, next weekend, whatever. Because I'm freezing them all. And I'm going to pull them from the freezer to cook them. So it's like, honestly, it doesn't really matter how many we sell. Eventually, they'll sell out. Turn off all the smoke detectors. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, sheesh. Think he wants donuts? Oh, yeah. I definitely want donuts. I just want to learn that. What if Popeye's chicken was fried in olive oil? Honestly, it'd probably be not as good. I think the thing about don't Popeyes use peanut oil still? There's something about their chicken that's... They still using lard? Throbbing headache. You got that old heat headache, huh? I don't get those anymore. Krem gets them every time we go out on a job. I think my body's finally used to it. But boy, do they suck. My face and everything turns like bright red when I'm on the truck and it's hot like that. And it looks like I have heat exhaustion, but I don't feel bad. Oh, Chick-fil-A that uses peanut oil. Well, Popeyes must use lard then, or they don't change their fryer enough. So it's basically like confit chicken. It's frying in its own fat at this point. Got enough for one more? Half a one? Still got a good amount, though. And remember, we got the smoked lasagna special. But I think I'm only going to thaw out like 4 of them. I'm not going to thaw them all out. Till we see how they sell. Yeah, exactly, Lumen. Yeah, so when you're not used to it, it's like a shock. Right? I get it. I definitely got used to it. Thank God. I've always been used to the heat. And I've always liked the heat way more than like the snow and the ice and shit, so. This is where I belong, dude. Does it suck when your shirt is like stuck to your back all the time and you're fucking... You got sweat dripping all the time and it's kind of hard to breathe. The air feels heavy. Yeah, sometimes. But is it better than being in a snow and an ice storm? Hell yeah. I got propane today too, this morning, and then I went to the stores, did all the store stuff. Then I dropped a gas tank out of a truck and held it up in the air and got completely covered in black shit. And now we're here doing this. But I feel pretty good. Hi, Mod Pro. Hey, what up, Kenneth? Look who it is. Yo, hi, Morty. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I have bilateral carpal tunnel, Morty says. Your 3 fingers. Yeah, Morty's known about my carpal tunnel. I am definitely going to start some stretching and stuff and see if that helps. I am definitely going to do that. I just want to stop, like, dropping stuff, I guess, you know? Because it could be dangerous. Especially with, like, a knife or hot food or something like that, you know? Oh, cool. Oh, good. Thank you, Temperance. Thank you. Yeah, I got a couple videos to look at tonight. Sweet. It's a bracelet? Okay. Yeah, I'll check in all this stuff. Thank you guys so much for all your help. Thanks for sending me the links and things. That's what we'll try to make this year, I guess. Since I am going to be 44. We'll make this next year the year I actually start doing something about my body. Pressure point therapy works good. Was out for a while. Yeah, that's why I have never been able to get it. Some people are out a month, 3 months, a week. Everybody's different. I've never even got a vacation at any of my restaurant jobs before. Couldn't imagine missing a month or two. Basically, you might as well get a new job in the restaurant business. You can't be a chef and just, I'm gonna be out a couple months. Doesn't work like that. These ones are frozen. I'm building up a little pile in here, and then the rest will just wrap. Save room. Probably going to give them 8 raviolis. Because they're not the biggest, they're not the biggest little guys. They are pretty puffy. But I'm probably thinking 8. Actually, I don't know. Maybe 10. Probably 8. Honestly, 10. Honestly, probably 10. I could eat 10. Easy. That's probably all I'll put in here. I don't want to pack it too full. Okay. I had a problem last year where I couldn't get sleep because of the numbness and feeling my hand was on fire. Brace took a lot of that away. Nice. Yeah, I've had the arm on fire thing, but that was in the very beginning of this whole carpal tunnel thing. And I haven't had that since, thank God, because it was rough. I think it lasted like a week or two. And it was in my elbow. And it felt like my whole arm was on fire. And I remember working for like a week or two at work, like my arm like this the whole time. Couldn't bend it, couldn't use it. Just like my whole arm was just out in pain, throbbing. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. But that happened since then. And I somehow made it work for those 2 weeks. Using one hand, essentially. Okay, last one. We actually got one extra sheet, too. So this sheet will cut up into noodles and some of that. And we'll snack on some nudes, dude. Yeah, wait till you can't and then just lose more because of it. Yeah. Yeah. I guess first thing, though, is, you know, figure out the whole money situation, dude. Even if I would take a break to get the surgery, I can't afford no fucking surgery. So I'll definitely have to look into the Medicaid thing. See how you can possibly qualify. And I'll save this last little bit to put on top of some pasta after I make it. See if Creme wants to try some. Little pasta with a little ricotta, lemon ricotta. Little pasta. Simple. Why do Italian people bring ravioli to birthday parties? So they can pasta parcel. God damn it, Aspie. Blue emo cream? Wait, what? Wait. Is this a trolley thing? Emu cream? From a real emu? Emus have healing powers? Their cream does? You want to try it? Yeah, I'm going to cut up the scraps into noodles and cook some off, toss them with some marinara. Put a couple dollops of the ricotta. Some fresh Parmigiano. Simple. Not from a Smurf either. Hi, Climber. Happy Tuesday. It's called Blue Emu. It's a blue-colored cream, not likely come from a blue animal, though. Ah, I see. That cream would probably be a lot cooler if it came from a blue animal, just saying. Has there ever been a blue animal other than Babe the Blue Ox? Because I'm sure that ox was real, right? Paul Bunyan? Wait, are whales blue? No. Maybe. A blue gecko? Those shouldn't count though. Have you ever seen a blue zebra? That would be cool. No dick twist, dude. People have success with it? Oh, so okay. It's a thing. That was a story dork? Oh, so the ox wasn't actually real? A bluefoot booby? Yeah, it's like a gecko or something, right? So there are some blue animals, I guess, out there. But Lumen said it's not really from a blue animal. It's just a blue cream. Blue jay. Yeah. I don't think blue jays have cream, though. And once again, Lumen spoiled all the fun and said it's not from a blue animal. It's just blue cream. It's a bird? Oh, yeah. It doesn't count, huh? Good point. It's not really an animal. It's a bird. Not the same. It's not like an ox, you know? Faceplant. Also, blue was in that ox's name. Just so you knew that it was blue. If you couldn't see it. My booby is only blue if I'm extremely cold. Or if you have compression ropes slowly winding around it. Because we don't know what you're into, Morty. Hey, what up, SoFlo? It's an animal, not a mammal. Oh, there you go. Another good point. So there are some blue animals out there. And mammals. And insects and stuff. There's some blue ones. It sucks to find out that Babe the Blue Ox wasn't real, though. Next thing you're going to tell me is Jack never did climb the beanstalk, bro. Don't you dare. Ruin all my fun. Jack made it to the top of that beanstalk, bro. I already had a half a tray out here that I just put in the freezer that now I can put all of these on. And then I just dirtied this tray for no reason because I already had a half of one out here because I'm an idiot. Top one's not frozen yet. Ow. Okay. Well, that wasn't bad. I don't know how many total raviolis we got out of all that ricotta. I did 3 pounds of ricotta, and probably like 6 or 7 cups of Parmesan. 6 cups maybe. So It was a good amount. We got a good amount out of that. And it was a good, welcome to Buc-ee's. It was a good way to get rid of the leftover asparagus. Pretty happy about it. And it'll be another cool special that we can have on the truck. So we got the smoked ricotta ravioli, or lasagna special, smoked lasagna special. And then we got the lemon basil ravioli. All right, so now let's, number one, let's get a pot of water going while we clean up, cut the noodles. I got a leftover 6-pan of marinara, it looks like right here, so we'll just use that. So we need 2 pans going, one for the sauce and one for the nudes. And then we'll put a couple dollops of that lemon ricotta on each pasta and call it a day, dude. I had a busy day, man. I've been running around all day at the stores and then dropping gas tanks. I'm actually pretty hungry. I said it. There. I said it. I'm actually hungry. I feel hunger right now. This is weird. Blue Emu, look into it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into it as well. Because he said his mom didn't get the surgery, and it seems to relieve some of her pain and stuff. So I'm never in, like, pain yet. But like I said, it's just, you know, they are numb and tingly fingers. And, I'll just have a problem with dropping things because of it. But, like, at least I'm not in pain. But I know, you know, I'm lucky right now. And that can change any day. Let me go turn on the propane. Where did I put that other pot? Where's the pot, man? Did I inside? Oh, no, it's right here. Idiot. Not that kind of pot, chat. The pot for the sauce. I know what you guys are thinking. I know what you're thinking. Oh, I did get a 2-for-1 on the propane today, though. He hooked me up, dude. I filled up the big tank for 50, and then I took the normal grill propane tank that I use for my Blackstone, and he filled that up for free. So I got a big tank for 50 and a little normal grill tank for free. It was very nice of him. He tends to hook us up a lot, though. He's a good dude. How much of this marinara do I need for pasta? I don't know. All of it? Don't I have a spatula? Yeah, right here. Ow. Now I have a spatula holder as well. It doubled as a spatula holder. Spatula? Spatula. Spatula? A spatula holder. Spatula holder? I think spatula holder sounds way better than spatula. They should call it a spatula. I think that's what they call it in Texas, actually. Or somewhere in the South. It is probably called a spatula. But only in the South. Only 9 orders. I'm doing a wing Wednesday tomorrow, so I'll potentially get it all going. You only got 9 orders, but oh yeah, good. Hey, you sell 9 specials. That's a good day. Are you brining them overnight or anything cool, or what you doing? Just making some sauces? I've heard it as a spatula from time to time. Yeah. Good old Wing Wednesday. I remember those days. I would always brine all of our wings on the barbecue food truck overnight in butt rub. Chef Steve's brand butt rub. And a couple other things. And then we would smoke them the next day for about 4 hours. Then I would drop them in the fryer to order. Captain Pants Goblin says it's pronounced spatula. Spatula. Spatula? Oh, really? We say spatula. Like C-H-U-L-A. Spatula. I don't think I've ever heard anybody call it a spatula. Spatula? I kind of dig that one. It sounds way better than spatula. I kind of like spatula. It sounds like traditional. I feel like you got to move your head when you say it too. Spatula. Actually, you got to do... Spatula. I feel like when you say spatula, you gotta do this too. Hi Giggy, how are you? Happy Tuesday. Ah, spatula. Spock Tua. No spitting. No spitting double. I know what you're trying to do. You spent too much time with my... Hey, are you back safe? So butter your bacon. You better bacon that sausage, boy. Nah. Hey. Weird how there's a flipping spatula and rubber spatula, same name, 2 different purposes. Yeah. Flipping, rubber. But you can also flip with this. But you can't really scrape with this properly. Yo, Struggle, you guys out of the heat wave? I think somebody came in here today and said it was, no more hot, dude. You got back yesterday? You had a 5 a.m. flight? Shit. How did that go? Face plant. Yeah, Lumen's already got the fucking MVP of the year. Save some for the rest of us, bud. But yeah, Struggle was talking about last week Canada heat wave. And then somebody came in today, said they're kind of by where Struggle is, and it wasn't that bad anymore. Jersey? Damn, that's almost perfect right there. 77, I'll take it. I bet I went to bed and got up while you're already playing Destiny. 3 hours of sleep. Oh, man. Yeah, 5 a.m. flight. That means you got to get to the airport at like 3:30, dude. Feels like 88. That's hot as shit, though, for this late at night there. Never mind. Never mind. You're still screwed. Don't go outside. 88 is pretty warm for nighttime. I thought they said it was supposed to be pretty hot here, too. Tonight. Paulston? Where's Poston? It's actually only 88 here tonight. That's good. Okay, let's go cut some noodles real quick. I forgot. We're missing a step. Let me go cut some nudes. And then we'll bring them out here and drop them in the water. Let me grab a strainer. But yeah, basically did pretty good. We got a good amount of raviolis. We got all of our stuff here. Tomorrow we still got to mess around with this gas tank, unfortunately. But I don't know what time he's coming over, so we still got to load the truck tomorrow. Do some other little prep and stuff. I know we got to do some asparagus. Fill up everything. Thursday, we're at a new job. We haven't been there before, so curious to see how this turns out. New place. It's always good to get to a new place. Could be good. Terrible snake moving to yours instead of hers. I made a great choice leaving Ohio to come to Texas because I'm more of a heat person. I'm not a snow bug. I never really was, and I was in the snow for 40 years. And it finally got the best of me, dude. I'll admit it. Here's some ravioli scraps. Cut these into some noodles-ish. This is usually a chef's meal while they're prepping. I made this for many years. While you have no time to make food and you're prepping, just cut up some pasta scraps. Boom, dinner. You hate Texas? You've been here forever. I love it. I love the heat. Because I hate the snow that bad, you know? I didn't have to see snow once. Well, I did go back to Ohio for Christmas and saw snow. But here in Texas and Houston, we didn't get snow once. It got cold and stuff, but I know it snowed in Dallas, where Morty lives. But we didn't get any in Houston this year. Does Lumen have any commands? Yeah, he's got the let's go command. Look at that thing. Yeah, and that one, yep. I fucking love that one. We got smoked veggie lasagna this week. Yo, somebody leveled up. I can't tell who it is because it's on my phone, which is on the truck charging. Oh, Faceplant. Leveling up Lumen. I'm sure Lumen can come up with a fun idea. And another one. Thank you, Faceplant. I'm sure Lumen's got all kinds of ideas. Is that enough? That's got to be enough. Damn, that's a lot of pasta, actually. I'll save a little bit of this because we might want to make more tomorrow. A little snack tomorrow. See. We'll see. Get our snack on. We still got this whole other ball, but we'll save this. We'll save this for some more raviolis, you know, next time. I'll just put it in the freezer. I just put it in the freezer. It'll be fine for next time. Yeah, cool, Lumen. Now you get a new meme. New meme time. Ricotta. The ricotta. I'm over here, dude. All right, we're good. We're good. I hate Texas heat and I love Virginia. My aunt lived in Virginia for a while, and my sister went to school there for a while. Virginia is a nice place. I know Mahler lives there. Virginia's nice because the weather is usually like fair all the time, you know? It's never like too hot, it's never too cold in most cases. Back? Lip reading? Oh, yeah. I said, don't you worry, Morty. We'll be able to do some poolside relaxing. Once struggle passes away, Morty, and he's gone, I got the Panhead and the beach house in the will. So we can make a trip to the beach house in Canada and hang out by the pool. I'll do some grilling. I got it all planned out, Morty. We just got to wait for struggle to die. And the Panhead. Morty, we can go on motorcycle rides. Struggle, don't creep me. Don't give me the creepy face. It's true. Also, Morty, I don't know how many struggle bucks you have. But struggle bucks are redeemable for life. For life. So that's got to mean for something. I know you're hanging out in struggle stream a lot. So, you know. Doesn't matter if he's here or not. Struggle bucks are still good forever. It'd be fine, Morty. It's like a pool, all-day pool pass. Certain amount of struggle bucks. And, yeah, yo bucks. Don't forget. Don't forget about the yo bucks. I always forget, dude. We got the yo bucks. And we got the struggle bucks. Because they're yo's. Yeah. Yeah. They're not his. They're yo's, Morty. They're not mine. They're yo's. And you just got to add them up. All right, Faceplant. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Thank you for everything. Struggle. You can't check and see how many struggle bucks you have here. It doesn't work like that, dude. You got 4.9K left. Yo, Michael. You already have something in mind? We added 3 new ones today. I think I like Swanee's the best. Nailed it. Hi, Norgie. Welcome in, Raiders. Norgie, what are you doing, dude? How was the stream? How was the stream? Good to see you, brother. Feast away says, yeah, I'm making pasta for dinner. Well, I made raviolis out of this dough, and then I cut up all the scraps and made noodles. This is a roasted garlic asparagus dough that we made. Let me see if I can find a better piece. These are all scraps. We made a roasted garlic asparagus dough, and then we did a ravioli with lemon ricotta ravioli filling. It's actually lemon, basil, and ricotta cheese. Yeah, you can't really tell. You can see little bits of asparagus, you know, but once I cut it down to a noodle, you can't really see all the, But yeah. And then here's the leftover, lemon, basil, ricotta cheese that I'm going to put on the pasta. I love your face too, man. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for everything you do for the team. For me, thanks for being my friend. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Hanging out. I'm assuming Rockstar was in there bothering you. Talking smack about video games. That's good. Hey, Goofball coming in with a 3-streaker. What are you up to, man? Goofball, thank you for the 3. Happy Tuesday to you. We're making a little scrap pasta for dinner. It turned a little bit more green than what it was. It's not bad. Not bad. We got a streaker? Hell yeah, we got a streaker. It's a good thing. It's late night, dude. The streaks come out at night. The streaks come out at night. We got too high and lost track of time. Hey, you'll have that, dude. God bless America. Thank you, Goofball. Appreciate the 3. Appreciate the 3. Goofball, have you seen our chicken? With a chicken? You seen our chicken with a chicken? Why is the pat pat not working? Is it just this scene? Ah, wonder why it's not working on that scene anymore. I know, Engine. We broke this big one, though. It doesn't squeak anymore. We need to have open neck surgery. Oh, the little ball in there. That's what happened. There's something in there shaking around. We would have to literally cut him open from his arse to try to get to that ball in there. Is that a sex toy? No, it's our chicken. Except for a very large one. We have multiple size chickens, dude. We have a lot of chickens. I just keep this one in here, though, so we don't lose it. We have multiple size chickens, dude. It's fun for a girl and a boy. All right, I think we're good. I would say it's a red eye. All right, let me go drain it. That's almost hot enough. Let me go drain it. And I'll be right back. And then we can toss it with the sauce. And get lost in the sauce. Man, I can't believe how black I was today from that gas tank. And we got to do it again tomorrow, too. I'm wearing double pair of gloves and safety glasses this time. I had so much rust fall in my eyeballs. And I was literally, you couldn't see any skin. I was so black. From whatever, everything by the gas tank that we had to take down to replace a fuel pump. I was covered. Okay, look. They look normal for being pasta scraps. They don't look bad at all, dude. All right, so grab a little bit of this oil. Hit it with some of that oil so it don't stick. Coat it in some oil. I'll take that. It did, yeah. It broke the squeaky thing. Hi, Hal. It knocked the squeaky thing. Apparently, there's like a little cap for the squeaky thing, and it like knocked the cap out. And now there's no way to get to it unless you cut it open. So it's pretty much done squeaking. There will be no more squeaking. Okay. Abort, abort. So now I can dump some red sauce on our pasta, and then I'll hit it with that ricotta. And Krem and I can try the Krem and I can try the stuff, dude. It's not the raviolis, but still, we'll get to try some of the noodles and some of the ricotta filling. And I'll, you know, get to eat some dinner tonight. Usually I don't feel hunger that often, but today I did. So this should be good. And then I think I have some Parmesan. I do. You gotta have the Parmesan to go with the lemony freshness of the ricotta. Bam. And bam. Okay. One for creme, one for meat. Oh, I got white forks today instead of black because they were on sale for $5 for 1,000 instead of $20. Also, this is how hot it is in here. I don't really think I can eat with that fork. Apparently it melted. But yeah, so no more black forks after these run out. We'll be going to white for a while. But they were like $15 cheaper. What do you guys think? Looks pretty good, dude. I can't wait to try the ricotta with the noodle and the sauce and just like all of it together. We're going in. Oh, yeah. That's so like, man, these raviolis are going to be good. That lemon is very pronounced. It's great. And then you get the creaminess. Honestly, you don't... I don't get any asparagus. Let me try one just like without anything on it. Like this one. I get like a little bit of the roasted garlic. But honestly, I don't get any asparagus. So, I guess even if you didn't like asparagus, you could still get the ravioli special and not have to worry too much. This special is worth getting just on the lemon basil ricotta alone. Just like how fresh it is. Almost like fresh and creamy tasting. It's a pretty great combo. I don't know how it would work in like a lasagna. I think it'd almost be too much. Now also for the ravioli special, it's going to be getting a cream sauce, roasted garlic cream sauce, which I think will work a lot better than this marinara. But it's still really good. But having that like fresh lemon, basil, with the cream sauce, the sun-dried tomatoes, the artichokes, it's going to be a good special, for sure. I'm pretty happy about that. The pasta itself, too, has a really good chew. What up, bro? Like, that's the cool thing about fresh pasta anyway. Is like the chew you get. Most of the store-bought, already dried pasta that you boil loses a lot of that chew. But that's got a nice bite. Hey, these are all scraps, Lumen. It needs a colonoscopy. It does, Hale, but I'm not cutting its ass open. We already do enough to that damn chicken. Feel bad for it. Okay, cool. So, we did it, chat. We had a pretty solid day. I'm going to try to get up and going pretty early tomorrow. I don't know what time her brother's coming over to work on this gas tank. Most likely we're going to be streaming unless he gets here crazy early. So we might have to take a pause to work on a car tomorrow. But we're not far from finishing it. Hi, Kelly. Yeah, the asparagus pasta definitely does not taste like asparagus, but the lemon ricotta is really good. For the ravioli, it's going to be a good ravioli special. What up, Swish? Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm doing good. Day by day, man. I'm blessed. I get to do my passion for a career, and pretty happy. Just got to stay the course. Hi, Keen. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna load the truck. Do the last little bit of prep. We might have to take a break and do a gas tank. But I'm not going to end stream. I'll just bring the camera in the garage, I guess. And, yeah, we'll get the truck loaded. We don't have a lot of hard prep this week. So the little bit of prep that we got to do tomorrow should be nice and light and easy other than loading the truck. But, I mean, we got plenty of pasta cones, meatball sausage, marinara, Sunday gravy. We just made ravioli special. We got the lasagna special with the smoked ricotta cheese. We have smoked German chocolate cake mousse, cherry vanilla creme delish cheesecake cup. We're good. We're good. We just got to sell food, basically. What are you eating? We just got done making ravioli special. So I used all the scrap dough. And made pasta. We made a roasted garlic asparagus. Here, I'll show you the ravioli. I'll go grab it. I'll go grab it. I'll show you. I'll be back. I am completely covered in sweat, though. I've only been out here, what, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? I'm soaked. My shirt is soaked. Dude, even my my arms are soaking wet. Look at my arms. They're soaking wet. I've only been out here 15 minutes. So basically, it's a roasted garlic asparagus ravioli with, I made a lemon basil ricotta filling. So a little ricotta cheese, a little basil, a little lemon zest, lemon juice, Parmesan. It's really good. It's like really fresh. I forgot how great lemon is. Sometimes I don't eat enough of it. Usually on our raviolis and stuff like that, I'm always doing some type of meat or something smoked or whatever. Rarely ever do I do something like easy, simple, lemon, basil, ricotta. But I'm really glad I did, because this is damn good, dude. What up, Brock? What's up, man? Welcome in. We're just getting ready to raid out. We had a pretty good day today. I got a lot done today, and we used up a lot of stuff. This time next week, remember next week, round 2 on the food fight. Yo, King coming in with the 35 primer. Keen, thank you for the primer. I love you, brother. Thank you for the 35 months of support and kindness. Keen, you still got a command here, too. Does it need updated? KeenCrafts.com. Does it need updated? Chat, make sure you guys are go following Keen. Check out his stuff. He does leather work, woodwork. The dude's awesome. He does all kinds of shit. You want to go hang out with Zero? Okay. We will go hang out with Zero. All right. I love you guys. Keen, thank you so much, man. Tons of support, brother, through the years, and thank you for being a part of it. We're going to go hang out with Zero Brew? The homie, we kicked his and his wife's ass last week during a food fight. Now we're going to kick dinner with mom and her husband's ass this week coming up. Appreciate you, Steve. Thank you, guys. I'll see you nice and early tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be live by like 11, 11:30, something like that. Oh, it's okay, Brock. No big deal. We got all day tomorrow, dude. And then we got Thursday, Friday, and Saturday jobs. My birthday's on Friday. And Double's going to be driving here, so you guys get to see Double, hang out with Double on the truck. Bye, Chess. Thank you for being a part of it. I love Party Parrot. All right, let's go say hi to Zero. It says 5 seconds. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you in the morning.